Hello, everybody. How are you doing this fine Saturday? It's great to be here. What an exciting day we have in store. I hope you guys are all having a fantastic day so far, whether it's the morning, afternoon, or night. Oh boy, we have some really fun stuff planned today, guys. Really exciting. And here we are with our Slay the Virus event today. We've been talking about this now for quite some time, about a month or two. And yeah, today is finally the day, guys. So Slay the Virus. We are going to be streaming in a combined effort with other streamers on the platform today and in the Slay the Spire community to raise money and awareness for medshare, a fantastic humanitarian aid organization dedicated to bringing medical supplies to communities in need all over the world. So really excited to kick this off today, guys. I couldn't wait to get things started. That's why we skipped the timeline a little bit. So yeah, I'm excited to be here. Really excited to be here. Really excited to have everyone else here. Guys, this is, now keep in mind, this is my very first charity stream ever for the channel. So a fun little piece of history here. So bear with me. We're going to do this together. We're going to get through this together. You might notice a couple different things on the screen. First and foremost, the donation bar here. This is going to show live notifications of the donations that come in. You may notice that our community goal is set a little bit higher than what we initially went for. But I have faith in our community to hopefully get to maybe get to the donation goal. And we have some really fun incentives in place, as you can see here as well. Good morning, Unbuzzed. Good morning, my friend. Happy Slay the Virus Day indeed. And like I said, guys, I want you to, if you can, bear with me. I have a lot of different screens that I have to keep track of that I don't normally have. So just bear with me. We're gonna get through this together. We're gonna jump into some Slay the Spire here momentarily. I do want to start the stream off here with a bang if we can. Okay. Let's see if that's worked here. Boom, and I want to start things off with a bang, guys. Let's get the donations rolling in. We're going to start off with a bang. We're getting there. We're a little bit of a percentage-wise there, right? So we'll start things off with a bang. First threshold we need to reach, guys, $60. That's going to be a game giveaway. I am going to be, essentially when we meet that threshold, I'm going to start a game giveaway. And then the top donations that come through during that giveaway period will win the game giveaway. So I'll be messaging. What I'll do is I'll have the person that wins whisper me in Twitch, and then I will be contacting that person off stream to gift them a game. We're going to do that also when we hit the $120 threshold. At the, let's see, the $180 threshold, we're going to do a fun community movie night. So, which I think will be really fantastic. We'll get together, we'll pick a time, we'll pick a movie, we'll all get together in Discord and watch a movie together, hang out. It'll be fantastic. We'll bring our snacks, we'll bring our PJs, we'll curl up with a movie together as a community, and it'll be great. If we can hit $240, we are going to be going for a cosplay today. So I have a fun little cosplay set up. It's not amazing by any means, guys. Just warning you, but it's awesome. It's awesome. And if we hit that goal, if we hit that mark, I'm going to be changing on stream into this cosplay, and we'll be doing that for the rest of the stream. And then finally, our last threshold is going to be the 24-hour future stream. If we can get to $300, guys, as a community, I am going to pick a date in the future, and I'm going to stream for 24 hours as a huge thank you to the community. we're going to have a really fun day that day. We're going to stream for 24 hours straight. And yeah, so I think that'll be really great. Please use the commands, guys, in the chat if you can. It is !/ slay the virus to link you to the donation page, where you can make a donation to the cause, and ! medshare to learn a little bit more about the charity that we are benefiting today. Okay, so yeah, let's get things started, guys. I hope you're all having a fantastic day so far. I'm so excited to be here. And please, if you have any questions at all, anything at all, please ask. I've got a million different things going on here. I've got my pages here. I've got pen and paper to mark down things, and I've got a bunch of different windows open. So bear with me here as we get things started here this morning. Okay. All right. So great beginning here. Let's I don't know. Do we have anything else really to cover here right away, or do we just jump right into some runs? First of all, can you guys see everything okay? Unbuzzed, can you see all the overlays pretty good on the screen? How does everything look for everybody? Okay, good. Fantastic. Awesome. Okay, great. Well, let me just make sure this is going to show me when the donations come in. Perfect. Awesome. Well, let's go ahead and jump right in, guys. As usual, we're going to start things off with a nice little ironclad run to get things popping here right off the bat. And it looks like our options here right off the bat are going to be to choose a card to obtain. We'll get a choice of three random cards to put in the deck. We can raise our max health should we choose to. We can obtain a curse for even more max health, or we can boss swap. Some interesting options here for sure. Does look like our boss for the end of the act here in Act 1 is going to be the Guardian, which should be noted that we generally need a few things in this fight. We need to find some consistent block, and we need to find a way to generally scale a little bit in this fight. Whether that's a little bit of strength, whether that's some consistent ways to block and push out a little bit of damage, those are going to be the things that we look for in the act leading up to this fight. All right. And right away, I'm looking at a path here to the left, allowing us to fight 4 elites. We also get a chance at 3 fires. Pretty solid path here. We could also choose to go and try to tackle this burning elite, giving us another path at 4 elites and a shop, and also 3 fires. Pretty solid path there as well. Ooh, I really like that, actually. And perhaps we go for the curse, giving us some more max health, which I think would be a really solid option here. Really quick, guys, also I want to say, I did say in the Discord, but I also want to just remind everybody, guys, today it's about, trying to raise money and awareness for this charity, but by no means do I expect any of you to open up your wallets for this charity. Just by being here, you are totally supporting this charity. You're supporting the awareness for medshare, and that is fantastic in itself. I do not expect anybody to donate. Obviously, if you choose to do so, fantastic. If you're in a place to be able to do that, great. But I do understand, obviously, we're in a tough time period as well, and I do not expect anybody to do that. So I love you guys, and I'm happy that you're here, as always, regardless. So just want to let everyone know that as well. Okay, so let's kick things off here, guys. I think we're going to probably take this curse, and then we're probably going to go to the shop and remove the curse right off the bat. And then we're going to try to take 4 elites this act. Be a little bit spicy. We do go up to 89 max health, which I think is fantastic. We could also just start here with the first 2 combats and choose to try to remove the curse through one of these question marks, but there's no guarantee we'll be able to do so. Let's just take the 3 combats. I think I like that a little bit better. Okay. So we are going to become frail, which notably we're not being punished for this turn. Drawing all defense. Okay, and I think we probably have to take this 11 here. So we got to take a little bit of damage to make sure we have enough to get through this fight. Some poor draw here. Hey, we got a donation coming through. Let's take a peek here. Mr. Unbuzzed B with the $25. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much, my friend. That is such a very generous donation. Thank you, thank you. And that means, guys, we have hit the first threshold of the stream. We have hit the first threshold of the stream, so we are going to go ahead and start a game giveaway. Had to make sure the tracker was working. Thank you so much, my friend. That is fantastic. We are well on our way to finding our community goal. And let's go ahead and get this giveaway started. Okay. So for the next 10 minutes, guys, we're going to have this countdown going. And essentially what this means is if you donate during this time period, the next 10 minutes, you'll get 1 entry, I believe. Anything under $25 gives you 1 entry. Anything over, let me just double check. I want to make sure that I give you guys the right information here. So okay, I'm pretty sure that it's, I got to double check later, but I'm pretty sure it's anything over $25, I believe, gives you 2 entries, but anything under $25 gives you 1 entry. This gives you a random chance to win the game giveaway. So really excited to get this going. We will see here at the end of 10 minutes who wins the game giveaway, and then I will message you guys later off stream to facilitate said game giveaway. And then you guys can just whisper me to in Twitch, but I will also write your name down here. Okay. So right off the bat here, we get a chance at a headbutt. Fantastic card. This gives us a little bit of control over the deck. It also gives us a way to add in some front-loaded damage, which we totally need, especially with our inability to block at times with the curse. Totally take that. And okay, we do miss out on a Incense Burner and a Eternal Flower, both really good relics. Gonna go ahead and get rid of this curse here right off the bat. And we have the chance to take a Power Through. Really solid block card. This is also notably really good against the Guardian, giving us a really chunky block card. It is on sale too. I think we are gonna take this. Pretty solid start here. Pretty solid start here. Again, I can't thank you enough, Unbuzzed. Such a generous donation. That is so fantastic. That is just so fantastic. So very grateful. And such a great way to kick things off here this morning for Slay the Virus, guys. Good. We'll block a little bit here. Try to mitigate a little bit of damage. Okay, good. And now we should just have it next turn. Go back up to 70 here after this fight. Pick up a little bit of gold and the chance at a Thunderclap, giving us some AoE damage, and another way to apply Vulnerable is pretty solid. Iron Wave giving us a little bit of damage, a little bit of block, not great, especially after we grabbed the early Power Through here. And the chance at a Havoc, allowing us to play the top card of our draw pile and exhaust it. Could certainly grab that as well. I think it is the Thunderclap, though, giving us a little bit more damage. Hey, Scuba John, how is it going? Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday so far. Glad to have you here. Pretty good this morning? Fantastic. Fantastic. That's awesome. Okay, we could have full blocked there, but instead of adding wounds into the draw pile, I'm just gonna try to. Okay. Perhaps I should have, because I'm probably gonna take damage here. Let's see, 8. Oh wait, do we? We just kill here actually. Okay, perfect. Okay, we heal up a little bit more, and the chance at a Twin Strike, a Havoc, or a Fire Breathing. Some pretty solid options here. Fire Breathing, of course, giving us a way to deal damage when we get to status cards in the deck. This could be really good against the Tri-Sentries in particular, as they do add Dazed into the deck. Havoc, again, giving us a little bit of card draw, but also exhausting cards. Me too, Unbuzz, for sure. Or Twin Strike giving us a little bit of extra front-loaded damage. I think we probably want the front-loaded damage at this point. This also scales really well with Strength, which we are totally going to be trying to find. Okay, and we get our first hard combat here. These first 3 combats came out of the easy pool. This one is going to be our first hard fight. And then actually we're probably just going to be seeing elite fights for the rest of the act, unless we see another combat here at this question mark. Interestingly enough. Okay, I think I want to get this bash down, giving us 2 turns of vulnerable. We'll block a little bit as well. Okay, good start. Okay, now we have 2 turns to go ahead and kill this looter, who is going to be trying to escape this turn. Okay, good. And we do get to enough damage, thankfully. Fantastic. So we get all our money back and a part of the iron potion. Fantastic, giving us 6 metallicize. Very happy with that. And the chance at another power through, an entrench, doubling our block, or a pummel. So pummel is a very good strength scaling card. We don't at the moment scale very well, unfortunately, strength wise, so the pummel is kind of hard to take here. It is at 1 energy doing 8 damage, which is solid. Upgraded, it does 10 damage for 1 energy, and it exhausts with the Blessing of the Forge. We could think about grabbing another power through, although having 2 power throughs in the deck can sometimes be awkward. Adding 2 wounds into our hand can sometimes be too much if we have 2 of these. And perhaps if we were to grab this, we would have wanted to have that Fire Breathing, dealing out some more damage through that. You know what? I think this pummel's going to be good. I think I'm kind of convinced that we are going to find some strength. And this gives us a little bit of extra front load that I think we need to at the moment. Let's grab the extra front loaded damage here. Okay, Thunderclap's great early on. We can strip all the artifacts off of our enemies. And we might be using the Heart of Iron in this fight. I think there's a good chance we will. Okay, we'll take this first 10 with the chance to potentially get to a kill on the sentry here, depending on what we draw. Okay. I think we are going to just pop the potion here. Okay, pretty solid. We don't take any damage this turn, and we get a chance to kill this sentry here in the next turn or so. Okay, good. This is a full block, and now we can start whittling away another sentry. Fantastic. And 2 minutes left, guys. 2 minutes left. Put your donation down. If we don't receive any donations within the next 2 minutes, I'm not really sure what happens, actually. I think that at that point I will be picking a winner from our pool of donators. And right now that is Unbuzzed B. So I believe Unbuzzed B is the default winner at this point. Okay, full blocking again. This Heart of Iron is essentially allowing us to full block pretty much every turn. Okay, good. Okay, fantastic. And we are going to take a little bit of damage this turn, but I think we can deal with that. One strike just wins it. No? Good. Really solid fight. We get to 65 HP. We pick up a little bit more gold and a dream catcher, saying that whenever we rest, we can now have an option to look at 3 cards as well. Pretty solid. And the chance at another Thunderclap, a Pommel Strike, or a Warcry. Warcry obviously giving us a little bit of card draw. Sometimes this can also help us set up some turns. Putting a card from our hand on top of our draw pile and then drawing it with certain cards can sometimes be nice to have. I also do really like this Pommel Strike giving us some card draw and some extra front-loaded damage. And considering we already do have a Thunderclap, I think I do want the Pommel Strike at this point. Let's grab an upgrade here. I'm not sure what we really want. We're going to be fighting against either Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin, and I think we're actually probably a little behind in both of those fights. I think we probably prefer to see Gremlin Knob, just because we do have so much front-loaded damage and attacks in the deck. I think we're probably a little bit better at Gremlin Knob at this point. I think Lagavulin we might struggle a little bit, although we do have the one chunky block card with the Power Through, and I think we're totally willing to use the Blessing of the Forge in either of these fights as well. If we're looking at what we want to upgrade here, I think it's probably either an upgrade to the Bash. The Thunderclap I think would be decent. The Pommel Strike would also be decent, giving us a little bit of extra front load, a little bit of extra draw with the Pommel Strike. And really quick here, the giveaway has ended, guys. It says no winner, but I am actually going to pick a winner here. Since we started that off with a donation from Unbuzzed B. Unbuzzed B, you are the winner of the first game giveaway. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations to that. And I'm just going to go ahead and write down your name here. I wouldn't forget anyway. How could I ever forget you, my friend? Cherished member of the community, Mr. Unbuzzed B. Thank you so much again for your generosity, and congratulations on winning the first game giveaway. I will message you off stream, and we'll go ahead and facilitate that game giveaway once the stream is over. Fantastic, fantastic, guys. And we are already like almost a third of the way to our community goal, so I am super, super excited about that. So getting back into the game, guys, we do want to get an upgrade here if we can right off the bat. I think the upgrade to our Pommel Strike giving us a little bit of extra damage, but also the card draw I think is going to be super appreciated in this next fight and the fights to come. Oh boy. Okay, and it is Lagavulin. Max HP Lagavulin. We could just die in this fight, honestly. We struggle a little bit to pump enough damage into this fight, and I think since we don't scale any sort of strength right now, there's a chance we just die in this fight for sure. There is a chance we die in this fight for sure, and I think we need to probably end turn here and upgrade some of our attack cards. Okay, this is fine. So we'll go ahead and upgrade the 2 defends, the Twin Strike and the Strike giving us obviously a little bit more front load, and the Bash giving us an extra turn of vulnerability I think is going to be super appreciated. We could have waited and bashed first. And that's maybe what we should have done. We should have bashed first and then upgraded, but I did want to get the extra turn of vulnerability as well. So it's a little bit of a trade. We are going to be waking up this turn. And I think we need to take we need to tank a couple hits here to make sure we can pump enough damage. Okay, so we take the 20 here right off the bat, and we may even take, I don't know, we may power through here actually. Yeah. So we block 15 here. And now we put ourselves in a position to end the fight here, hopefully in the next 2 turns. Okay, good. Good. That fight actually went really well. That went really well considering. And I'm really happy with what we did with the potion there. And we pick up an Art of War, saying whenever we do not play any attacks in any turn, we gain an additional energy the next turn. And Sir Artemil, how's it going, my friend? Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday so far. Guys, Sir Artemil has been fantastic. He's also been a huge supporter and proponent of Slay the Virus, creating a bunch of really fantastic stuff. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Great to have you here. It really was. It really was. I'm glad you like it. Very nice to have you here, sir. And again, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate that. Glad to have you here on the channel. I have noticed you in Redbeardy's channel, obviously, here and there. And obviously, you know, doing some of the organizing for Slay the Virus is super appreciated. And yeah, so a huge welcome to you, Sir Artemil. Welcome to the community. Okay, guys, so we've added a ton of attacks into the deck. We do get a chance to add another one here with Clothesline, also giving us a way to apply weakness on our enemies is really nice to have. We could also think about taking a Rupture. This gives us strength when we lose HP from a card, which we presently don't do with any of our cards or relics. We could also consider taking a Havoc, which we've now seen, I think, what, 4 times? And I don't think we want this either. So I think this is probably just a skip here, guys. I don't think we can afford to take another attack. We do still need to block in the fight against Guardian. And presently we need to keep the purity of the deck to a point where we can get to block when we need it. So we're going to skip here. Okay, Preserved Insect is fantastic, giving us easier elite combats. The elites now from now for the rest of the run will have 25% less HP. It's going to make our path through these next 2 elites a lot easier. That's really fantastic. So very happy to have that. And now we have the option to... Oh, absolutely, Sir Art. No problem. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Oh, and another donation has come in from Sir himself. Thank you so much for that very generous donation. Fantastic. And guys, the donos just keep coming. You guys are really the best. Seriously, we have the best community here with Slay the Spire. And again, all these donations are going to a very, very worthwhile humanitarian aid organization, medshare. Sir Artemil, thank you so much again. Fantastic. Fantastic. And again, welcome to the community. Okay, guys, so we have the chance now to upgrade 2 random cards. We do lose most of our max health. We can notably heal here if we want. Fantastic. Yeah, we're at a really good number, and I did notice that this morning before I went live. So I'm super hopeful for what we can raise during this next 24 hours or so. Fantastic, guys. Fantastic. This is awesome. So the way I look at this, guys, is we can take two upgrades right now, and then we can essentially just heal here instead of taking an upgrade. So we get the 2 for the price of 1 almost, which I think is totally worth here. We do go into these next 2 fights with, you know, 25% less HP elites. We are going to be seeing either the Gremlin Knob or the Tri-Sentries again in this fight. And I think those are fights that we can probably handle decently. So with that in mind, I think we are going to go ahead and take this. Get an upgrade to some of our front-loaded damage, which is fantastic with the Twin Strike and the Headbutt. Both very solid hits there. And that means we rest here at this, which again also gives us a way to get cards into the deck with Dreamcatcher. And our first chance at a way to get strength in the deck, I think the spot weakness here is probably a pretty good pick. We can return the spot weakness to our hand on pivotal turns with the Headbutt already. And it also, notably, we want strength in this deck, right? We have the Twin Strike, we have the Pummel, we have the Pummel Strike. These are all great ways to deal damage, and they scale well with some extra strength here. Fantastic. The limit break obviously would have been fantastic should we have already gotten to some ways to find strength. Should we have been able to have maybe a spot weakness or two in the deck already, then that we could have potentially grabbed the limit break here. The Clash isn't really going to be doing a ton for us on the turns where we just see attacks in the deck. Obviously, we could play this for 0 cost for a little bit of extra front load, but I think at the moment we are happy to just take the spot weakness. The Clash is going to be clashing with wounds and other skills in the deck. So we'll take spot here. Okay, and now we're going to be going against Small Knob. Small little small knob. Very cute, thanks to our preserved insect. And I think just bashing and Twin Strike here is great. We get 2 turns of vulnerability, and being able to inflict a little bit of extra damage here with the Twin Strike is going to be great. Yeah, they do actually get smaller. Isn't that funny? Okay, we'll get a little bit of extra strength here, meaning the Gremlin Knob's going to deal a little bit of extra damage to us this turn, but it also means we for sure get the kill next turn. Good trade. And I think we had lethal probably anyway, but we don't get punished too much, right? Pick up a little bit of extra gold for this shop coming up, and a Blood Vial. Fantastic, giving us some sustain at 2 HP at the start of each combat. Combined with our Burning Blood is pretty fantastic sustain right off the bat. And a feed, guys. It's all coming together. Nice little feed here. This is fantastic, giving us a way to scale our max HP if we get Fatal on a non-minion enemy. Pretty fantastic. We also have the chance at an Iron Wave or a Combust. This obviously giving us a little bit of attack damage, a little bit of block. I don't think we need that. Combust allowing us to lose 1 HP at the end of turn, but then deal some AoE damage. This can be pretty powerful at times, especially upgraded, but I think it's always just feed here. Put this shop here with some gold, and oh boy, this is actually a pretty spicy shop. We can right away, we can take the membership card, which essentially gives us a way to stack some stored value into this run. Combust is amazing with Tungsten Rod. Yeah, it really is. Tungsten Rod obviously giving us a way to mitigate 1 damage when we take damage. So things like Combust, you know, we don't lose that damage, and we still are able to output that AoE damage with that card. Fantastic. Tungsten Rod is a fantastic damage mitigation relic, for sure. Yeah, this isn't a snap pick, right, Sir Artemiel? This isn't a snap pick. Normally, I would just click right away on membership card, but Sir Artemiel is right. We have a Bag of Prep in the card offerings. We also have a Shrug It Off here, and the chance at a removal. So pretty much the 3 options that I see here, guys, are Shrug It Off, card removal, which I think is actually really strong here. Shrug It Off obviously giving us some extra card draw, and notably another block card. The Guardian fight is going to require us to either scale strength quickly or be able to block consistently, and generally you want both in that fight. Now, right now we have not the most consistent block. We actually are just mostly attacking, right? We have really good ways to scale strength with spot weakness at the moment, and we do deal out a lot of vulnerable as well, so we're going to be dealing a lot of damage. But we have to remember that the Guardian in his shelled form is also going to be dealing damage out to us. And depending on how this next elite fight goes, we might be going into that fight with not a ton of health. Bag of Prep allows us to obviously get set up a little bit better. We gain 2 additional cards at the start of each combat, which means we are going to be drawing 7 cards at the beginning on turn 1. Really solid, especially if we can get to an extra energy at the end of the act. Really nice to have that. Really nice to have that. Obviously, membership card is incredibly strong here as well. And let me just make an argument for membership card quick, guys. Grabbing this gives us a 50% discount for the rest of the run. Seeing this early on is amazing. It means that we effectively have double gold going forward, which can be incredibly powerful. And I think with the mitigation that we have presently and the way to manipulate our headbutt with the spot weakness, I think we are going to be able to get to enough strength to win this fight. So part of me is thinking membership card would be the preferred option here. Sir Artemil, it looks like you want the bag of prep. Scuba John with the argument for membership card. Yeah, I also love it. I don't know if I can say no to this, guys. Obviously, the Shrug It Off and the card removal is really, really strong and safe. The bag of prep is really strong for the rest of the run as well, but I do think the membership card is just too much stored value to pass up on, so we are going to grab it. Okay, and we see small sentries here. The small sentries, of course, meaning we want to definitely be able to block next turn. We want to hopefully have a chance to kill one of these sentries here next turn as well. So we'll take a little bit of damage here turn one. We do get some strength into play, which is great. I think we're going to have a good time in this fight. I think we are going to have a good time in this fight. And let's see. This one's going to be attacking us next turn for 10. We do want to try to kill this guy if we can. We're going to be drawing all attacks next turn. Which means I think if we take the Twin Strike here, we're going to have lethal on the sentry here next turn. So we won't grab block here. Okay, good. So now we can just feed. Fantastic, which we always want to be doing as often as possible. And dealing 20 damage to this sentry means we have a chance to kill it next turn. Great. Really nice fight. Okay, and oh my gosh, a Singing Bowl early on is amazing. So guys, some really, really good relics here right off the bat. We have some damage mitigation and healing with Blood Vial. We have the Preserved Insects, obviously making our elite fights a lot easier. The Singing Bowl saying whenever we don't add cards into the deck, we can instead just add max HP into our health pool. Plus the feed means we are going to be a very, very chunky Ironclad at the end of this run. And Art of War actually, you know, giving us some extra energy on the times where we just block and don't use any attacks. Combined with the Dreamcatcher when we do need to rest, allowing us to get even more, you know, pivotal cards into the deck is really strong. Okay, and I think we grab the Flame Barrier here, guys. Like I said before, the Guardian fight is going to require us to block at times, and Flame Barrier is a way to do just that. Also, dealing out a little bit of damage as well is going to be great to have. We do have a chance at some more good attacks here. The Pommel Strike giving us some extra card draw. The Pommel obviously is a really powerful strength scaling card. We do have one of these apiece in the deck already, and I think I do need a little bit of extra blocks, so we're going to grab the Flame Barrier here. Now, here's some considerations. We can obviously upgrade a card here, which I think is fine. We can also rest to get the chance at adding another card into the deck. I think at 46 hit points, we're probably in okay shape in this next fight coming up. So I think with that in mind, we are going to go ahead and upgrade a card. Fantastic, sir. Well, I hope you enjoy your lurk and Hearts of Iron. And thank you so much again, so much for the generosity. I hope you have a great day. And thanks so much again for all that you've done for the Slay the Virus effort. That's just fantastic. So hope to see you here in the future for sure. Okay, so I think upgrade to Spot Weakness is pretty good here, giving us some additional strength. I think at times we are going to want to have the extra strength going forward in the run, and being able to get to this a little bit quicker with the Headbutt already in our deck is going to be really strong, allowing us to get to 8 strength when we play this twice. I think is going to be enough to probably win most of our fights. Hopefully. Question mark. Okay, we do need to deal out 40 damage here in the next 2 turns to split the Guardian. Could think about using the Swift Pot here, although we wouldn't want to draw into Spot Weakness yet. I think just dealing out the 22 is going to be enough probably here, hopefully. We do need to deal out 27 if possible this turn. We are going to get some extra strength here right off the bat. can deal out 24, 34 to split. We don't quite split with just bash, unfortunately. It's a bummer. I don't really want to use the pummel here. We could dig for some more attacks to try to find some more damage. I think we do need the pummel here, though, unfortunately. So we'll go ahead and use that. We'll split the Guardian. And now we just want to try to get back to a spot weakness if possible, which we will do. We are going to be getting hit by a multi-attack next turn, which means we want to probably play spot weakness and flame barrier if possible. Could push a little bit of extra damage. We do take 3 here, but I think that's okay. That's what I like to hear, sir. That's what I like to hear. Okay, good. So spot weakness here giving us 8 strength right away is fantastic. We do take a little bit of extra damage, but we get our Art of War online. And we mitigate some of this, and we also deal some damage back with Flame Barrier. Really solid option here. And we set ourselves to essentially win the rest of the fight from here. Okay, that's great. We can bash here as well, giving us 3 turns of vulnerability. And then headbutting something back. Could be Thunderclap, I think is solid. Okay, get the spot weakness down again. A defense. And we just want to probably just deal out a little bit of damage here as well. Maybe we could do the Thunderclap. Thunderclap's fine. Giving us an extra turn of vulnerability. I think it's going to be solid here. And we're content to just full block here, or not quite full block, but just use all of our block, and then we also proc Art of War, meaning we probably have lethal next turn or close to it with the 12 strength. And notably, that extra turn of vulnerability was necessary, giving us some extra ways to deal damage this turn. Okay, great. And now we just feed. Perfect fight. Perfect fight. And we pick up a Liquid Memories, really great potion, allowing us to return a card from our discard pile, and returning it to our hand to play at 0 cost is fantastic. Really, really happy with that. Really, really happy with that. Oh boy. And out of the card offerings from the boss, we have the chance at a Demon Form, giving us even more ways to get to strength. At 3 cost, we can play the Demon Form, that gives us 2 strength per turn. Upgraded, it gives us 3. Very, very strong card, giving us strength scaling for the rest of the run at a fairly rapid rate. It is sometimes hard to get down with 3 base energy, so if we do not find an energy relic here at the end of the act, then we're feeling a little bad about the take here. Barricade obviously gives us a way to stack our block. We presently do block fairly well, not amazing, but it could sometimes be relevant, especially if we can find something like an Entrench and a lot more block cards, or some synergies with Exhaust giving us block can sometimes be really nice to have with Barricade. These cards notably get a lot better with something like Snecko Eye as well. I do also really like this Limit Break. Pairs decent with the strength scaling that we want to get to. It does mean that, unfortunately, we do have a lot of conditional strength gain in the deck if we take these Limit Break here. Obviously, the spot weakness says that we can only gain strength on a turn where the enemy intends to attack. So if we see something like Limit Break first, obviously we can't. If we don't have any other ways to get to strength, then the Limit Break is essentially not doing anything. And if we're not able to gain strength with spot weakness, then it becomes conditional for us to be able to play Limit Break as well. So I think that leads us to probably just taking Demon Form here. This is also a really good thing to have against if we see Champ in Act 2. And honestly, most of the Act 2 bosses, it's nice to have a Demon Form. Limit Break could be potentially really good. If we had like a Vajra or a source of like innate strength, I think I'd be a little bit more excited about the Limit Break. But again, like with the conditional nature of spot weakness, it kind of makes this a hard take. So I think in that case, we take the Demon Form here. Okay. And we do get a chance at 2 energy relics here, or a Black Blood, allowing us to heal a little bit more. That paired with the Blood Vial would mean we would be healing 14 per combat. We could also take a Philosopher's Stone, giving our enemies some additional strength, but also giving us an extra energy, which is really, really good for this deck at the moment. We do have some extra card draw with Pommel Strike. We have a lot of attacks in hand, so being able to play lots of attacks and being able to get to a lot of strength is pretty much our way to win fights at the moment. Could also think about an Ectoplasm. I don't generally like to take this on A20, especially with a membership card. Kind of makes it untakeable. This says that we no longer can gain gold. We do get an extra energy, but with membership card, I'm pretty sure we always take Philo Stone here. Vote Ectoplasm. Unbuzzed, yeah, the barricade runs can be absolutely insane. Getting to tons of block and finding synergies to find extra block with the Ironclad, it can be just so gratifying. I mean, it's just so much fun. Being able to, we had an Ironclad run, I think like 2 or 3 runs ago, where we had barricade and trench. We were routinely getting to like 999 block. We had a perfect heart fight, and that just shows the power of barricade and trench, getting to a ton of block and being able to, you know, maybe take some front-loaded damage, but then getting to that amount of block where the fight's just, you know, it just doesn't matter anymore because you're blocking so much. It's super powerful. Redbeardy McGee, good morning, my friend. Good to see you here. Hope you are having a fantastic Saturday so far. Redbeardy, guys, is also going to be streaming and doing some Slay the Virus shenanigans here during the day. Check him out. He is going to be supporting this fantastic effort as well as many other streamers in the community. But yeah, good to see you this morning, my friend. Get it. Let's get it, boys. Let's get it. Okay. I'd really like the Philo Stone here, guys. Gives us an extra energy. We obviously couldn't take the Ectoplasm, and there it is. There's the champ that we talked about, meaning our Demon Form pick is already looking really, really spicy for this fight. So now our objective, guys, going forward is going to be probably getting rid of some of these stinky strikes. We want to routinely be getting to some of our upgraded attacks. The feed, obviously. We want to be able to get down Demon Form as much as possible, and then obviously blocking through our limited block package through this act. Okay. We also do want to see lots of elites in this act, since we do have the Preserved Insect. Giving us a better time in those elite fights is going to be super beneficial. It does unfortunately look like we are going to have the option to fight only 2 elites this act, which is a little bit of a bummer. We could go to an early shop with the membership card if we choose to. I do think I want to go to a shop later in the act instead. Being able to stack up a bunch of gold and go into the shop with like 300 or 400 gold, I think is going to be really nice. Giving us effectively 800 gold buying power, as our gold is essentially doubled at this point. And I really like the events in Act 2 as well, so I think we can probably safely take this path here, take 2 combats, maybe another combat out of these 3 events, look to get to some fun stuff in the events, and then fight an elite, have the option at either a heal or an upgrade, fight another elite, and then go to this late shop here before the champ. I think that's a pretty solid path through the act. Yeah, heck yeah, we're really hyping here. We're really hyping here. And guys, I just want to remind you all, we have some fantastic incentives in place. $40 more, guys, for another game giveaway. $40 more for another game giveaway. We're so close. We're so close. And I just want to remind everybody of the incentives here in place. We have some really fun stuff. The community movie night, which I think is going to be a blast. Obviously, guys, the big one, the Despot cosplay. If we can get to that, guys, I'm changing on stream today. I'm going to be, I actually have like a little like, well, I don't want to give it away. You guys just have to find out. But the Despot cosplay is going to be hype. All right. Some really fun cosplay there. And then obviously the 24-hour future stream, the big one, the Big Daddy. Thank you to all of the community. If we can get to that, I think will be a ton of fun in the future as well. Okay, so right off the bat, guys, we're going to be seeing Spirit Guardian here. We can get the Demon Form down turn 1. Things seems pretty solid. We are going to take probably a little bit of front-loaded damage in this fight. I don't want to attack this turn. I think we just get Art of War value here and get the Demon Form down here turn 1. Despot is cosplaying as darkness. You gotta wait and see. You gotta wait and see, I'm not telling. Strip a little bit of artifact here with the Thunderclap. I think is solid. Get some other attacks down. We do want to wait on feed and try to get this off at the end of the fight. This is probably fine for now. We can also draw an extra card with Swift Pot here. I think we are just going to take these 7. Okay, Flame Barrier is great here. Can play a defend. I think I want to try to draw for the power through here. Yeah. Giving us a little bit of extra damage mitigation. And now I think we just want to get back probably just a Twin Strike or probably Pummel here. Get some extra damage pumped into the Guardian here next turn. Okay, really solid. And we get to 10 strength here, meaning we kill the Spirit Guardian. Okay, so we have the chance at doing 32 damage. Putting the Spirit Guardian at 7 I think is fine, and then we wait for feed. And then we only block 3, which means we take 9 more damage. We do notably heal up for 8 between the beginning of next combat and the end of this combat, so it's essentially like a free turn. Yeah, let's do that. And if we get to feed, great. If we don't, then we just kill. Let's see, we can block 11, 14, 17 out of 24. Meaning we would take, what, 7 damage? 7 more? Do we want to try to get to feed that bad? Do we want to greed this? No. It's not worth that much damage, unfortunately. I think I'm okay with just getting the max health here. We have some really good front-loaded attacks already in the deck. Clothesline is a little bit of a consideration, especially on 4 energy, but I think at this point, with the amount of attacks in the deck versus our block and scaling, I think we're happy to just get some more max HP. Okay. We do definitely not want to lose gold here. Instead, we're just going to fight these guys and get a chance at taking a red mask, which is going to inflict a weakness on turn 1 against our enemies. Super nice to have. Super nice to have. And we might be playing the Liquid Memories here. Could get the Demon Form down here turn 1. We would take 14. I think it might be better to just Pommel Strike and use the initial strength that we have. I think 4 strength is probably enough in this fight. I think. We do get a Dex down from Bear here, which is going to Dex us down 4. Might need to play the Liquid Memories in this fight. We are going to play the Liquid Memories in this fight and just kill Bear to give us a little bit of a better time here going forward. We'll take the initial 14, but now we should probably be able to handle this fight from here. Okay, fantastic. Pretty solid mitigation through that last choice for our potion use there. Allows us to get through this fight with not a whole lot of damage loss, and we're able to feed as well. Pretty solid. We get up to 100 max health, pick up a little bit of extra gold, which is notable with the membership card, and a red mask. Now giving 1 count of weak to all of our enemies at the beginning of combat. Really nice as far as artifact stripping. It also, in the fights where our enemies don't have artifacts, makes their turn 1 attacks a lot less scary. Ooh, and the chance to shrug it off in anger or in evolve. Really good options here with the anger and the shrug it off. Obviously, the shrug it off on 4 energy is fantastic, giving us some extra draw, some extra damage mitigation as well. It is a card that says block, right? I think we kind of need that. Could also think about taking an anger here to deal out a little bit of extra damage. We do have so many attacks in the deck that I think the shrug it off is probably just a fine pick here. Ooh, and we can spend 75 gold to remove a card from the deck. Okay. So, membership card right now is meaning means we pay 50 for a card removal normally, which means we are essentially punting away 50 more gold with the 75 gold offer here. So I think we're going to actually say no to this. I think we want to preserve our gold, although we don't get to actually remove a card for a while, so this might just be good to just get rid of an early strike. Yeah, let's do it. We suffer a little bit in the meantime, but since we aren't going to see a shop till later on in the act, most likely, unless we see a shop here, I think it's probably fine to punt away the 50 for a card removal. Ooh, okay, so birds, notably with the Philostone, is a really scary combat. Obviously, these guys doing a lot of multi-attacks to us is really scary. Kind of get a little bit of extra strength here right off the bat. We totally want to try to get to Flame Barrier in this fight. Dealing extra damage to them when they multi-attack is going to be super nice to have. We also knock a bird out of the sky here, which I think we totally want to do. Take 6 here, turn 1. Thanks to the red mask, by the way, that those went from 2x6 to 1x6, which is amazing. Amazing. Ooh. Okay. And we get to block a ton this turn and deal out a ton of damage to this bird thanks to the flame barrier. 18, 15, so we're pretty much blocking fully here. Almost. Okay, fantastic. Pummel strike, and a pummel just ends the fight. I think we do want to try to get to feed though next turn, so with that in mind, we do the 7 here and then end turn. Okay, solid fight. Do add to our max health again, and we're at 70, which is a pretty solid number. We'd get a little bit of extra gold, replacing some of the gold we lost from that last event, and a fear pot, allowing us to apply vulnerable to our enemies, is also really solid. And again, don't think we need any other attacks in the deck at the moment, unless they're strength scaling attacks, so we're going to go ahead and take the max health here. Ooh, okay, so we can give away some more of our gold for a relic here. Is the 85 gold worth a relic here, guys? I don't know. I don't really think it is. You always think it is, Scuba? It's really... Okay, so we're... 85 gold is essentially doubled, right? So that means we're paying 170 gold for what could just be a common relic. Oh, fair enough, Scuba. We'll talk about this. We'll talk about this here. So since we have the membership card, our gold is effectively doubled at this point. So we have really 210 gold. We would be spending 170 of that to buy a relic here. Now, don't get me wrong, getting an extra relic feels great. But, I mean, we could just grab a curse here. I don't know. We don't have a way to mitigate the curse at the moment. We don't have like a true grit or anything to exhaust it, which means I don't really want to add a curse into the deck. I don't really also want to spend 170 gold on a relic, right? We're going to be going to a shop with a good amount of money later in this act, and I think we're going to be able to get relics for a whole heck of a lot cheaper than 170 at that point, so I think we're going to say no to this. We are going to have a better time in this fight thanks to the preserved insect. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Fortunately, we have a little bit of an awkward turn here. Okay. This does 3 times 4, which would be 12 with the vulnerable. So we can't kill both minions, unfortunately. We drew 3 defense on turn 1, which is a little bit awkward. Can kill the front minion, which is going to be trying to debuff us, so I think we definitely want to do that. And we wait on the pummel now, because this is going to be much better once we get some strength in play. Paulus Khan, how is it going? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. And Alika, good to see ya. Alika, guys, she is the main organizer of Slay the Virus, the huge effort to benefit medshare today, and going on in the Slay the Smire community at large. Everybody give a huge Despot community welcome to Alika. She is amazing, and she has always been a huge proponent of the stream and is just an all-around amazing gal. Give her some love, guys. Give her some love in the channel for sure. Give her some love. Give her some love. And Alika with the huge $10 donation, getting us closer to our second threshold of the night for the next game giveaway. Thank you so much for that generosity, and thank you so much for headlining such a wonderful community event. You are the best. We're so thankful for you, Alika. We love you, gal. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday so far. Oh boy. Doesn't get much better than this, guys. Does not get much better than this. Giving back to a worthwhile humanitarian aid organization like medshare is so important, especially at a juncture like today where, you know, there is so much strife and negativity in the world. Being able to do things like giving back to the community and trying to find ways to bring people together and unite our communities at large around the world is essentially all we need. And it's at least a big first step. So a huge thank you again to Alika and all the other people participating in the effort today. Huge thanks. Okay, so we're taking about 1 billion damage this turn. We, of course, drew all of our block on turn 1 and no block on turn 2 when they're attacking us. Scary. 36, 47 means we are going to be losing a ton of our health here. We unfortunately can't afford to not attack this turn. So we are going to be doing our best to inflict a decent amount of damage. We can't, unfortunately, I don't think, play Demon Form this turn. Although we could just tank this hit, play Demon Form, and then play some cards next turn with Art of War. The extra energy we get with Art of War. I think it's probably always attack this turn, though. We do need to try to get rid of this Gremlin, forcing the Gremlin leader to try and resummon next turn. Oh boy, this is a tough turn for sure. We didn't see our spot weakness. On turn 1 or 2, we have notably not drawn any block this turn. This is potentially a run-ending turn here for us, unfortunately. I am going to play the vulnerable pot on the Gremlin leader. I think we do need to try to inflict as much damage as possible at the moment. Demon Form, and then we... I think we actually do just Demon Form here. Otherwise, I think we die. Demon Form, and then we bring back the Pummel. We do have 4 energy next turn. I think that's probably enough. We need to start pumping in some damage to this guy. Twin Strike, probably. Actually, and then we wait on the Pummel when it redraws. Yeah. Okay. So we take 1 billion damage this turn. We go down to a very scary amount of health. Very scary indeed. Okay, but we should be able to get out of this fight here before we take too much more damage. Yeah. Okay, good. So we get out of the fight. We go down to a very scary 30 HP. Scary. And a letter opener pairs really well with the Art of War, saying whenever we play 3 skills in a single turn, we deal out 5 damage to all enemies. Really nice to have. Some extra AoE there. Yeah, 1 billion damage. This is ridiculous. And the chance at a cleave here, guys, or a True Grit or an Iron Wave. Really like this True Grit. Does mean we want to try to get it upgraded, but it also gives us a additional way to block, which I think is probably necessary at this point. The cleave is really good AoE damage, which we presently don't have a whole lot of. We have the Thunderclap, and that's it. I don't think we can add attacks right now. I think we got to add more blocks, so let's take this True Grit. And normally I would want an upgrade here, but since we are at 36, which is so low, we are going to go ahead and take a rest here. We also get a chance at an extra card with the Dreamcatcher, which is totally fine. Could think about a second wind. Pairs extraordinarily well with the power through. Gives us an extra way to block at times, and also exhaust skills. Could be good if we find something like a feel no pain as well. Zoosh! How are you, my friend? Good to have you here, as always. Zoosh, one of our longest supporters of the stream and a very, very valued community member, as you all are. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday, my friend. As always, it's a pleasure to have you here. Okay, so guys, all right, let's look at our options here. Perfected Strike is something we probably don't want in the deck. Right now, I think we get to enough damage presently with the Demon Form, the Spot Weakness, the amount of attacks that we already have in the deck. We are starting to get to a good amount of block in the deck as well, which I'm starting to get really happy with the consistency of our block versus our attacks. Although we do have some awkward turns at times, right? We saw that. We do need to get to a little bit more card draw in the deck. That is our big issue at the moment. Armaments gives us a way to upgrade cards. Obviously, we would need to get that upgraded, but then that would allow us to, you know, start to upgrade cards as we move through the deck. Second Wind obviously pairs really well with the power through and can give us a way to generate more block as well at times. Gonna try to lay back down until my alarm goes off. Think sleepy thoughts for me? Absolutely. Alika, thank you so much for showing up here. I know you have been working tirelessly. Go get some rest. It's well deserved. We got it from here. I will see you later. You are the best. Seriously, we'll be around all day, guys. A huge thanks and a big shout out to Alika again. You're the best gal. Go get some sleep. Go get some shut-eye, girl. Okay. So let's take this second one here, or we could take a little bit more max health, getting us to 110. The second wind could be a little speculative at times. It is fairly good block. And it pairs well with the power through. Do we want it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 11 attacks. And then 2 kind of strength scaling cards. I think that's fine. We can take a second win here. We can definitely take a second win here. And Small Book of Stabbing. So cute. Thanks to the Preserved Insect. And we don't want to take damage from the Book of Stabbing, right? Every time he inflicts any points of damage to us, he's going to add wounds into our draw pile, which sometimes can be beneficial with the second win that we now have. Notably. Inflict a little bit of damage. Oh, we do miss on the Demon Form, which is a bit of a bummer. Let's get the power through down. And True Grit something here. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. I see you. I see you. Game. Taking 24 here, potentially. Do need the extra strength here, so we always have to play that. Second Wind, again, doesn't really do a ton here. So instead we Flame Barrier and try to push a little bit of damage. We are going to add some wounds into the draw pile, unfortunately. I'm sorry, into the discard pile. Shrugging here is fine. Get some extra damage down with the Twin Strike. Can headbutt back. Let's see, are we ever going to have lethal next turn? 48. We're going to be seeing what? Bash and Pummel. Bash, Pummel, Feed is, I think, lethal, right? I think lethal. Can we afford to just block here? 13. We take 12. Let's see. Bash is 8. There's a chance we don't see it, though, right? Because we have 6 cards here. We're only going to be drawing 5. If we draw our optimal draw, it would be Bash, Pummel, Feed. This is going to deal 12. This is going to deal... Yeah, it's enough. Yeah. Okay. 24, 34. Yeah. Okay, good. So we have lethal here. Just barely. It worked out nice. Get to land our feet on the sword. Book of Stabbing, rather. Pick up some extra gold, which is really nice. Getting really close to that shop here at the end of the act where we're going to want to transfer this into some power. And we pick up a bird face turn, allowing us to heal even more when we play a power. Really solid. Really solid. And an explosive pot giving us some extra damage to deal out to our enemies. Ooh, and I really like this Inflame here. Gives us some extra strength at 1 cost. And a 2-point heal is pretty solid to have. Happily add in Inflame into the deck. Strawberry giving us even more max health seems fine as well. Totally on board with that. Totally on board with that. Let's just land our feet if we can in this fight. And I think I'm going to just get Art of War value here. I don't think we're going to play an attack this turn because this is only dealing 8. This is only dealing 10 and we're not able to find lethal with feed. So instead we get an extra energy next turn. And we look to get some strength into play. Okay, they're going to be attacking us for 21 here. Could get the AoE from Letter Opener and full block too. Yeah, let's do that. Better than just playing the strike there. A little bit of a slow start. A little bit of a slow start. A little bit of an issue here. Get some strength down. The pummel going, I guess. And we take a ton here, which is a little bit of an issue. And these guys are going to continue to scale their strength as well. Okay. Doesn't kill though. Oh boy. So we could do... God, we just don't have lethal this turn. We're going to be taking how much? 32? 34? No, 32. Okay, minus 8. Okay, so we go down to a pretty precarious amount of health here. We do get a heal here, thankfully. We're going to wait on this potion. We're going to probably have lethal next turn. Yikes. Some slightly unfortunate draw here. Slightly unfortunate draw. And we may need to use this. Yeah. Pummel strike. Twin strike. And then we can almost full block. Oh, no, we can just kill. What am I talking about? Okay, good. So we pick up some extra gold here. That's effectively 414 gold. Could grab an extra Inflame, giving us even more strength. And an extra heal with the bird face turn. Could also think about an extra True Grit, although we still want to get our other True Grit upgraded, so I'm not sure we can grab another one at the moment. Extra strength seems pretty solid. Although we do have some strength scaling cards in the deck as well. Bird-faced Urn does make it a little tempting, giving us an extra heal. Some extra health mitigation and sustain is nice to have. Could also think about just taking the max health here. It's probably between True Grit and Inflame here. What we really want to see now is something like a Reaper in the deck. Okay, definitely got to rest here. It also gives us notably a chance at looking at more cards with the Dreamcatcher. Could take an upgraded Clothesline, giving us a way to inflict weak. Ooh, I think we actually want that. We don't presently have a source of weaken in the deck. Yeah, and it's upgraded. Yes, please. Yes, please. Snake Plant. Snake Plant. How you haunt me so. Anybody familiar with the Discord in our channel knows that we have kind of a funny story lately. My mother-in-law gifted my family a houseplant recently, and for some of you that aren't familiar with plants, there is a certain type of plant that is known as snake plants. It's a real life plant, and she gave us the snake plants. And so that was kind of funny. We posted in the Discord, and yeah, so we've been getting terrorized by the snake plant in Slay the Spire and in real life. It's pretty scary. It's back. It is back. Okay, definitely playing the clothesline here. I think bash clothesline is probably fine here. Gosh, and we just want to get out of this fight as soon as possible. Getting the weak down is fantastic here. Could play the demon form to scale up a little bit. We also get Art of War value next turn. That's fine. Also get a heal with the power thanks to Birdface turn. Do take 12 here. But then I think demon form allows us to get out of the fight a little quicker. A little bit of extra strength here as well. Get some vulnerable down. A little bit of extra damage down. Should be able to get out of this fight fairly quick here. Let's see. Do a little bit of extra damage. Now we just want to feed. So we want to try to get back to feed next turn. Or not next turn, but in following turns. Let's see. 3, 6, 9. We might just have to kill here. I don't think we can wait for feed here. Dealing 27 damage is too much for us to say yes to. So we'll do this. Kill. And we pick up a block pot, which is really nice, giving us some additional block power. I think that is going to come in handy against the champ fights, for sure. We also get the chance at a body slam upgraded, thunderclap, or a ghostly armor. We're not really blocking enough consistently to make the body slam viable here. Could take a ghostly armor, giving us a big chunky block card, which I think is appreciated at times. What we really want to do is just start removing these strikes, honestly. Finding something like a smooth stone would be also really nice, giving us some extra decks. The deck just doesn't block great. We do get to strength pretty regularly, right? With the 2 inflames, the spot weakness, the demon form. I think we just take the max health here. And we're up to 120 total HP, which is fantastic. And we get a shop with pretty much 450 gold. So that is very pog. Right off the bat, let's go ahead and get rid of another strike. Can add a toolbox, Akabeko, bronze scales. These are all really fantastic relics. I don't think we want any of this. We could take a heavy blade. It's unupgraded, but it does scale very well with strength. I think the strength scaling we have in the deck is pretty good already. Pretty happy with the twin strike, the pommel strike. I think this is gonna probably be enough against champ, right? Our problem at the moment is that we don't block a ton. I do really like the bronze scales here. This is a really, really good way to deal damage against the heart. Does Akabeko work with Pummel individually or just the first hit? It works with it on just that first instance of damage. So Akabeko says our first attack deals 8 additional damage. Now, if we wait, which sometimes we want to do with Art of War, and we get to Pummel maybe after getting a little bit of strength, this can be potentially devastating to our opponents. Yeah, so that's a really solid card. It also works really nice with Thunderclap, right? When we see that on turn 1. Dealing 12 and vulnerable to all enemies is really nice. Akabeko is fantastic. Yeah, just on that first hit. So Akabeko goes away. So if we buy Akabeko here, it'll light up, kind of like these relics, and then it'll pale out after our first instance of damage that we deal in any given combat. And we do not get that extra 8 boost of additional damage from there. Definitely getting scales here. Kind of like this potion as well. Does mean we're not able to grab Akabeko or Toolbox. And Toolbox is actually maybe what we want here. Toolbox can be really, really, really solid, giving us a colorless card at the beginning of each combat. Sometimes these colorless cards can prove necessary and very helpful in a lot of the combats going forward. Part of me thinks we might need this potion to be able to block consistently enough. We're at 51 HP. And there's a chance that we're going to be also upgrading the demon form here to make sure we get to enough strength consistently in the fight against champ. Which means we really do want this block pot. Let's do that. I think that's our smarter play here. I think that is our smarter play. Okay, no attacks on turn 1 means we're not going to be able to play the spot weakness. We can deal 18 damage out right off the bat, or we can look to get some Art of War value here. We are okay to just push some damage here turn 1 instead of getting the extra energy next turn. Yeah, kind of a bummer turn 1. Whenever they're not attacking, we want to try to get strength down. We do thankfully block for a ton this turn, which is great. And we get some value out of the letter opener as well. Take 1 damage. We are frail now for 5 turns, which is a bit of a bummer. Do get some strength down, which is great. Power through means we're almost full blocking here. Okay, 16 damage. I think we can do better than that. So let's save the pummel for now. We'll wait to redraw. Okay, Demon Form gets us out of this fight. Yeah, Demon Form is fine here. True Grit, and then we hope that it doesn't hit feed. There's a 1 in 3 chance. We could also just use one of our block pots here to mitigate the damage. Get more strength down. That seems fine. Yeah. Save a little bit of our hit points here. Yeah, which I'm totally glad we did. Totally glad we did, because we're getting hit really hard this turn. We may want to just use another block pot here. See what we draw. Do get Art of War value, giving us 5 energy this turn as well. Notably, the Thunderclap Clothesline does not work here with the 2 artifacts, and I don't think we ever have lethal at the moment. 10, 18 is 28, 40 damage we can do at the moment. So instead, let's block. Pretty solid. Should be able to win the fight from here. Okay, strike feed. Okay, sweet. Pick up some more max health, putting us at 123. Some extra gold, which is nice going into the next act. And the chance at a sword boomerang, a flex, or an uppercut. Uppercut is great, giving us a way to knock out 2 points of artifact on any given turn. Really, really solid card. I do wish it was upgraded. Could grab a flex, give us some more strength, which I don't think we really need at the moment. We have quite a few ways to try to gather strength. Sword Boomerang is pretty hype, giving us a very, very good strength scaling card. It isn't upgraded, but it does do a lot of damage. Pretty tempted by this Sword Boom. It's either Sword Boomerang or Uppercut here. We could notably grab some extra HP. Cave! How's it going, my friend? Good morning. Good afternoon, good evening. How are you, my friend? It's great to have you here. I think you can. Yes, there you go. I think you can donate 5. Yeah. Cave, thank you so much, my friend. How are you doing? Cave, a longtime friend of the stream, a notable Slay the Spire and Monster Train streamer as well. Check him out, guys. Very fantastic friend of the stream. Oh, whoops. Completely just butchered that. Okay, there we go. Guys, check him out. He's a fantastic guy. Cave, it is great to have you here, my friend. How's your Saturday going? How is your Saturday going? Yes, he's also currently the best Monster Train streamer out there. I'll go on record as to say that. He streams at the highest level, notably, at Covenant 25 and does the random grind, which is awesome to watch. Check him out, guys. Thank you so much, by the way, for that donation. Cave, very, very much appreciated. Very, very much appreciated. And it's going to a very worthwhile cause. You finished work now, so let's do the charity. Absolutely. Are you going to be participating today, Cave? think you're participating in Slay the Virus, right? Oh, that's awesome. Awesome. Well, check him out, guys. He's going to be also streaming some Slay the Spire for Slay the Virus. Again, my friend, thank you so much for the generosity. So appreciated. So appreciated. And guys, we are closer than ever to our next threshold. $25 away, guys, to our next game giveaway. Who's going to get us there? Who's going to get us there to the next threshold? I'm really excited to see us get to this community movie night and this this cosplay. All right, so let's grab this sword boomerang here, guys. It's a really good strength scaling card. We definitely want at least one more strength scaling card in the deck. It notably is really good even after just one inflame. Otherwise, we pretty much just have this pummel and the twin strikes, and I think adding another strength scaling card is probably giving us the amount of damage that we need going forward. Sweet. And now we have the option to either upgrade a card or rest. Part of me thinks we might have to rest here. We're going to be getting hit really hard sometimes, and if we don't see Demon Form on turn 1 or 2, we could potentially just die in this fight. We do notably have a little bit of mitigation. We have Blood Vial giving us 2 extra health. We have Bird-Faced Urn giving us potentially, what, 6 more health? Which is 8 extra health, putting us at 64. Which is solid. We do also have some solid ways to gain some strength in this fight. Zoo Shower! Zoosh! Thank you so much for the huge donation. The $50 donation coming from Zoosh. Thank you so much, my friend. That is fantastic. And guys, that is getting us to our next threshold for another game giveaway. Let me go ahead and get that started. This, guys, means that any donations in the next 10 minutes that are under $25 will give you 1 entry into the giveaway. Any donations over $25 in the next 10 minutes will give you 2 entries for the giveaway. So, yeah, get those donations going here in the next 10 minutes, guys. If nobody donates in the next 10 minutes, notably, the default will go to the last donor, which is Mr. Zoosh. Thank you so much, my friend, for the generosity. You are awesome. You are awesome. We're getting so much closer to our goal, guys. And let me just remind everybody, this is going to such a worthwhile cause. medshare, a fantastic humanitarian aid organization dedicated to giving medical supplies to people at large in the world, in communities. Check them out. Learn about it. Zoo Shower, seriously. So appreciated the continued support, the generosity here today to give back and support medshare is just so very much appreciated. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Seriously, guys, you are fantastic. We have the best community here, yeah, I'm proud to be here with all of you doing this today. So very much appreciated, my friend. So guys, we have a couple different options going forward. We can upgrade this Demon Form, which seems almost like a must to be able to have enough strength in this next fight, right? Especially if we don't see it on turn 1 or turn 2. I also do think the rest is nice to have. The rest, I think, guarantees that we win. And we do get to see another card. You know what, let's rest here. 54 is just cutting it a little bit too close, I think, in the fight ahead. Ooh, disarm is really nice to have. Yeah, we'll just take a disarm here. Disarm is great. Okay, do get some early strength down. Fantastic. Can also notably block here. Let's see what else we can get to. Okay, some extra strength is great. Power through helps us full block here. I'm down. 6 strength turn 1 is fantastic. We can also get a clothesline down. Okay, we could True Grit here. There's a 1 in 3 chance that it kills the pummel, which is a little bit awkward. I think instead we just headbutt back our spot weakness here probably to get some extra strength down probably. Yeah, that's fine. So we take 3 here. We do get debuffed as well. We're now vulnerable and frail. Okay. I think we just keep getting strength down. Yeah, 10 strength, and we're going to be gaining 2 a turn now. We do take the 21 in the face. A little awkward, but we get our Art of War value for this turn. Bash is already doing a ton. We can do 60 more damage here with the Twin Strikes. Oh boy. And we got another donation coming in. Let's see who's donating here, guys. Scuba John donating $5 to the effort. Thank you so much, my friend. Very, very much appreciated. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Thank you so much for that very generous donation, my friend. And great. Let's just keep it going, guys. Let's keep it going. We got about 6 minutes left. Keep those donations rolling in for a chance at a game giveaway. I will be announcing the winners here at the end of the stream. We already have Unbuzzed B with the first winner of the game giveaway. And right now it's looking like Scuba John is the front runner for the second game giveaway. So very much appreciated, guys. So very much appreciated. And now we're at a bunch of strength here. We are at a point where we can think about potentially splitting the champ. When he gets to 220, he's going to split. And then we have 2 turns pretty much to kill him. Otherwise, he's going to be hitting us with his execute attack, which is going to be a huge amount of damage that we likely don't have a way to mitigate. Could do 63 damage here. 87 damage this turn, if we choose to. I do think we want to block a little bit here. This notably doesn't split. So we could put him outside of his split point, and then we look to probably split in the next 2 turns, and then end the fight from there. Okay, clothesline isn't necessarily what I wanted to see. I would have been a little happier, I think, with Bash. It'd be nice to feed in this fight, too, if possible. The question is now, are we ever going to be able to kill in 3 turns? I think so. I think we're getting to enough strength to be able to do that. See what this gives us. Okay. Okay, so now we want to kill in the next 2 turns here, guys. Oh, yikes. Okay. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Okay. Well, we're now relying on Pummel, Twin Strike, Thunderclap to get us to the Promised Land. We can deal 1 attack here this turn with Feed, and that's it. Very spooky. Deal a little bit of extra damage here with the letter opener. That's pretty much the best we can do. Another donation coming in. Guys, let's check it out. And it is Red Beardy McGee with another $5 donation. Thank you so much, my friend. Awesome. Awesome, guys. Keep them coming in. That is fantastic. With another $5, that is getting us to... Let's see. What are we at total-wise? Well, I guess we'll see here at the end of the 3 minutes. Woo! Thank you so much for that very generous donation, Red Beardy. So very much appreciated. Oh my gosh. All the love is fantastic, guys. We're going to be taking 46 this turn, which we can deal with, thankfully. And we might just have lethal here. Yeah, we just have lethal this turn. We're probably never getting back to feed in this fight. Well, we already used it, didn't we? So instead, we just kill. Guys, really solid fight there against the champ. I think we probably could have gotten away with just upgrading this demon form. But I am glad that we erred on the side of caution. The run continues. We pick up some gold, which is notable because of the membership card, and a blood pot, giving us a huge heal. Very nice potion to have. Nice HP. Yeah, very nice. And an Exhume seems pretty good here. Giving us a way to get an exhausted card back. We can grab the Disarm for an extra turn of strength down, or we can also grab the Pummel back or the Feed. Allowing us to feed twice in a lot of the battles will be really nice going forward. The Pummel's also some really nice damage to be able to deal down, and in some fights we're going to want to play the Disarm twice. Totally down to take an Exhume here. Ooh, Ooh, some spicy relics here. Really love the Snecko Eye. Slaver's Collar is also nice, getting us to 5 base energy during our elite combats and boss combats, which we are going to be wanting to fight a lot of elites with Preserved Insect. Could also think about taking a Calling Bell here. I'm not in love with it. It gives us a curse, but we do get 3 more relics. And guys, we're at less than 2 minutes to go here for the giveaway. Who's going to win? Who's going to win this next game giveaway? Right now, it's looking like either Scuba John or Red Beardy McGee. The winner, again, will be selected here at the end of this next minute and a half. And I will be messaging you guys off stream to facilitate the game giveaway. Thanks so much again, guys, for all of the very awesome generosity. You guys are the best. We have, seriously, the best community here. So proud of everybody here that's participated today, and again, a huge thank you to everyone. Okay, guys, so Snecko Eye. Let's talk about Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye gives us 2 additional cards per turn, but it also randomizes the cost of all of our cards in our hand. This can notably be very good with cards like Demon Form, Flame Barrier. It can be great with the Clothesline and the Bash. It does make our 1-cost cards a whole heck of a lot worse, because there's going to be times where these are not going to cost 1, they're not going to cost 2, they're sometimes going to cost 3, right? It's going to make those cards unplayable at times. So we are going to have some awkward terms at times, but the additional draw that we get with Snecko Eye usually mitigates the downside of the randomly generated energy cost. We also do want to try to get rid of some of these strikes here in Act 2. Yeah, we have a Demon Form in the deck. We have a Flame Barrier. We have some upgraded attacks here. We have the upgraded Clothesline and the Bash. I think we do take a Snecko Eye here, guys, every time. Sweet. And we're going to be fighting against Donu and Deka here at the end of the act. That's going to be our first Act 3 boss. And we do want to try to take as many elites as possible. In lieu of elites, we want to go ahead and take shops. Oh, and the winner is Red Beardy McGee of the game giveaway. Congratulations, Red Beardy. I'm going to write your name down here. And we'll go ahead and I'll message you at the end of stream to get that game giveaway for you. Thank you so much for the generosity again. So very much appreciated. And guys, we're at 155 bucks. We're getting really close to our next threshold for the community movie night. And again, the Despot cosplay, that's the spicy one, right? The Despot cosplay is pretty interesting. What game did he win? Well, we have like a pool of a bunch of different games that I'm going to do, but actually, since I think that sometimes it's more fun to talk to the people and see what kind of games they like before I just randomly say, no, you're getting this game. So I'm actually going to be messaging the winners right off the bat, Unbuzzed and Red Beardy, at the end of stream, off stream, to basically give them a list of games to choose from, and then I'll be giving them keys for those gifted games. So I think it's a little more fun to be able to choose from a pool of a few games rather than me just telling you what to take, especially since there's a lot of people that may have some of these games already. Yeah, I appreciate that, Scuba John. I think it's a solid way to go, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to just say, oh, well, you're getting this game, and oh, you already have that in your library. Well, you know, too bad, so sad. I think it's a little more fun. Hopefully you can get some people into some new games, get some more exposure for some other indie games or some other stuff, some other roguelites. So yeah, we're going to have some fun with it. We'll have some fun with it. And again, Red Beardy, you are... Hey, listen. It doesn't matter if you weren't supposed to win. You totally were supposed to win. You are doing your part by donating, and I think that is fantastic. And it also should be noted that the top donator at the moment is Mr. Zoosh, who is going to... The top donator, guys, is getting a gifted game also at the end of stream. And this gifted game will probably be a higher tier game. So the top donator will be getting a higher tier game. Right now, the front runner is Mr. Zoosh with the huge $50 donation. Again, so very much appreciated. The generosity is great, guys. Keep it rolling in. We're getting close to our next threshold for the community movie night. Super excited. Teach, how's it going, my friend? Good to see ya. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. The nice random person picker thought you were supposed to win. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Redbeardy. Okay, so let's check it out. We can only take 2 elites in this act as well. So unfortunately, every act so far has only given us the option to take 2 elites. I do think we also want to try to get to some shops in this act and be able to get a chance to spend our essentially 304 gold that we have with membership card. We can potentially take 2 combats early on in an event, take another combat, another elite. We can get this early shop into some more events, maybe find something like a Mind Bloom. Get the chance to... Yikes, okay. Could take a ton of events here. Could also go to the right here, but we don't get any fires. Not in love with these paths, to be honest. We may end up actually just going to the left, taking in the early shop here, and then 3 combats into Fire Elite, 2 more combats, and then another Fire Elite into another combat. This gives us a way to start to get value on our feed as much as possible. And I think combats are probably good for this deck, right? We can feed as much as we want. We can try to get to some more card offerings, like something like a Reaper, I think would be very helpful for this run. And the chance at 2 fires is also really nice before the 3rd and final fire. We are going to notably have to sacrifice one of those fires to get our recall, which is going to give us our Ruby key. And the early shop is okay. That means we stack some more gold for the Act 4 shop. 6 elites is a pretty brisk jog up for Spire, and a pretty brisk jog up the Spire for Ironclad, yeah. I do wish we could get to some more elites, right? With the Preserved Insect, it's kind of a bummer when you can't see 3-4 elites in an act, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, so in this fight, I think we definitely want to try to get 2 feeds off, if possible. If at all possible. Okay, some rough draws here. We're going to be taking 18-25. So we do want to try to block a little bit here. Deal out a little bit of damage. These guys are going to be exploding here in the next few turns. I think we do have to get rid of the pummel, unfortunately. We'll put these guys in kill range for the next few turns, and we'll take a little bit of damage. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so we're always playing feed here, for sure. 6 and 10. Okay, so just get the first feed off, which is fine. We can power through and bash you to kill you next turn. Block all the damage. Seems fine. Okay, Exhume means we can feed again. Now we can get the Demon Form in play as well for a little bit of a heal. And now we just wait and try to stack a little bit of block to be able to wear down this Spiker. Okay, Strength down is fine. And I think that's probably it. Getting a little bit of extra energy for next turn with the Art of War to give us a way to block a little bit. Perfect. Some more strength is fine. And let's see, we could do 30 damage, but we would then take 12. I'm sorry, we would take 8 because we would only be blocking 2. I don't know if I want to take 8 here. Maybe we do, though. Maybe we take 8 to just try to get out of this fight. 8 doesn't seem like too bad. Because I don't know if we're going to get a whole lot of instances where we can block a ton. And deal damage. Oh, it does it twice. It does it twice. Okay, oops. Okay, so I made a little bit of a mistake there, but thankfully we're at enough hit points where it's not a huge issue. Okay, so we get out of that fight fairly scot-free. We're still at over 100 for our health. We could think about taking a metallicize here, guys. Giving us a way to stack a little bit of block. It's also upgraded, and a power notably gives us a little bit of a heal as well. I kind of like this metallicize here. Kind of like this metallicize. It gives us just a little bit of extra oomph on our block, which is sometimes super appreciated. And adding powers into the deck is good. Strong. Yeah, Sir Art, yeah, Sir Art, you're right. I forgot that that both instances of damage are counted with the thorns because of Twin Strike. For some reason in my head, I was thinking that these two would go through, and then one instance of the thorns would come through for us. It's a little bit of a misplay and just a minor forgetful thing for me. Let's skip here. Let's just add to our max health. That was very tempting to grab that. That was very tempting to grab that that metallicize though. Yeah. We do want to try to add, notably, guys, like some more 2-cost stuff to the deck. Sharp Hide versus Thorns. Yeah. And I forget which path we chose. Okay, it looks like it's this one here. Do go to the early shop here with 340 gold. 320 gold, rather. As this is doubled. 340. Right? Is that right? 340? Yeah. Okay, I can do math. Okay. We take the early shop and then we stack gold for Act 4, probably? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Bag of Marbles is immediately amazing. We are going to be seeing Donu and Deka at the end of the act. So, Red Mask and Bag of Marbles strips off 2 points of artifact right away, allowing us to be able to get down vulnerable and weaken that fight a little bit easier. I also really like the Horn Cleat here, giving us 14 block on turn 2 is amazing. Could also think about an Orrery, giving us a bunch of additional card picks. It also pairs notably well with the Singing Bowl. Any cards we don't pick out of that pool of cards gives us 2 more max HP, which is really solid. I think it's just probably Bag of Marbles or Orrery here, and then we hope that we can find something like a Reaper. Could also try to remove a card, which is also good. Fire Breathing. Yeah, Fire Breathing could be decent. Gives us some decent damage out, especially when we're playing the power through. I don't know if it scales enough damage at this point for it to be worth it. Yeah, I think we definitely Orrery here, and I also think I want the Bag of Marbles, but let's Orrery first. We're always doing that here. Okay. Could take a Heavy Blade. Solid strength scaling attack. It's also a 2-cost, which pairs really well with the Snecko Eye. Upgraded Thunderclap is okay. Not great. Again, this is mediocre. This might be a lot of max health here, guys. Upgraded Body Slam, maybe. Demon Form, another Demon Form I think is definitely a take here. Super happy with another Demon Form. Take the max health here. Take the max health here. Take the max health here. And a Heavy Blade I think is great. Okay, solid. Get some more max health in the deck. And we have some more gold to spend should we choose to. Could get a removal here. I think removing a strike would be pretty solid. Would be very solid. Removing a strike would be very solid. I don't know if it's better than removing another count of artifact though. Especially considering we have a disarm in the deck. And we have the upgraded clothesline, which we totally want to be able to play. Yeah, let's get that done. We missed out on a couple good little options there, but I think we're going to be solid here going forward. Ooh, and we get an upgrade. I think an upgrade to disarm would be really solid. Upgrades to the one of the demon forms would be really nice to have. Upgrade to the power through I think would be really solid to have. Upgrade to one of our strength scaling attacks would be amazing. I don't know if we really need to upgrade the demon forms actually. Getting 4 potential strength a turn, plus with the other inflames, I think we are getting to enough strength to make an upgrade to one of these strength scaling attacks. I think worth it. And I think Heavy Blade's going to be a big one for us. It's going to allow us to get out of the big head fight a little easier. It's going to allow us to hopefully deal enough damage to Reptomancer to get out of that fight a little easier. We're going to need some good card draw in some of these fights, though. But I think, thankfully, we're at enough HP, total HP, that we're going to get bailed out sometimes. Yeah. We do have 4 combats coming up here, guys, including an elite with 1 fire. A little spooky. A little spooky. We definitely want to start to get our feet off as much as possible. Deku spawns dazes and heart spawn statuses. True. Beardy has started his stream, so I'm going to head there. Thanks for the hard work and good luck. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you being here. Thanks again so much for the donation as well. I hope you have a fantastic Saturday, my friend. Take care. Thank you so much. Okay, this is a little bit of an awkward turn. Probably just playing the Flame Barrier here. We get Art of War value for next turn. Okay, and Flame's great. We can stack some block here with the second wind. Let's see what Shrug gives us first. Okay. Play a demon form and then get 5, 10 more block, which is enough. We get back Clothesline, Heavy Blade, Power Through. I think we always want to try to get to feed, which we have a pretty good chance of doing. And then if we don't, we just kill next turn with Heavy Blade. Yeah. Sounds good. There's the feed. Okay, good. Heavy Blade is too much damage. Strike feed isn't quite a kill, unfortunately. Okay, so we don't get the feed off. It's a little bit of a bummer, but we get lethal there on our enemy. Grab an Entropic Brew, which is fantastic, giving us a couple additional potions after we use the Blood Pot. Really nice to have, and I don't really want any of this. So we'll take some more max health. And we're just going to continue to stack max health as much as possible, giving us a little bit more of a buffer going forward. Super appreciated. Okay, so one turn of weak and vulnerable here on turn 1 is fantastic. We totally want to try to get 2 feeds off in this fight as well. Totally want to do that. Can kill one of these guys turn 1. Which seems fine to do. Start to put a little bit of more damage down. We can also just full block. Yeah, let's do that, and then we'll get the letter opener proc. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, zero cost demon form is great, giving us a little bit of an extra heal with the bird-faced urn. Could just kill you. 2 additional strength. Okay, that's fine. Get some extra strength down. Now we're going to look to try to feed on these 2. It's a little bit awkward. A little tough to do at times. Can't play this yet. Can't play any other attacks here, so instead we just wait. We'll take a little bit of damage in this fight, but I think it's worth it to get 2 feeds into play. For sure. For sure. Okay, this one's set up for a good feed turn. Oh, jeez, okay. Forgot about letter opener there. It's a bit awkward. Well, now we just feed on this one. A little bit of a misplay there for sure. A little bit of a misplay there for sure. Okay. Now we're in good shape. Okay, good. Second wind to give us a little bit of block against this. Okay, that's fine. Little bit misplayed there. I think we would have preferred to have gotten 2 feeds off in that fight, but ultimately I think it'll be fine. And honestly, we probably saved HP by just playing the 1 feed there. Could take another heavy blade here. It is unupgraded, but is going to do a ton of damage still. Seems pretty solid. Could also just add to our max health. I think that's fine too. Yeah, let's just add to our max health. Yeah, and then I think I want to recall here. Giving us the option to heal going forward, I think is going to be good to have. Okay, Reptomancer in this fight is a little spooky. Indeed. Okay, getting the extra strength is great. Can kill one of the daggers here. Could also get disarm down on Reptomancer, which is solid. Very solid indeed. Can we ever play 3 skills here to kill? Let's see, 1 damage, then we have 3 left. We can go 1, 2, and then potentially with Shrug. Let's see what Shrug gives us first. Okay, never mind. Twin Strike's good. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Fantastic. Thunderclap's awesome here. Thunderclap is great. Guess I could have spot weakness here first. That's probably what I should have done. Let's see, we exhume the disarm here, probably. Yeah. Okay, solid. Solid turn for sure. 0 cost demon form is great. Get the power through it down. Pummel here is going to kill one of these guys. Sweet. Get him a little bit lower for next turn and then block a little bit extra. Take 20 here. Okay, power through is great. We can second wind as well. Add to our block. Getting rid of this guy is fine, and a power through for next turn. Okay, solid turn. Very solid turn indeed. Okay, now we want to look to just try to get back to feed. Hey, another dono coming in. And it is from, let's see, Over Easy Evan. Thank you so much for the $10. Over Easy Evan, so very much appreciated. How are you doing here this Saturday? Can't make it. He's going to be at a wedding. Over Easy Evan is at a wedding with a very good friend. Thank you so much for popping in to give a donation here to such a worthwhile cause. So very much appreciated. Evan, you're the best. Seriously, it's so great to have you in the community. Thank you so much for the generosity. And guys, we are so very close to our community movie night. Oh man, seriously guys, I'm feeling the love. We're getting so close to all of our goals, and seriously, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the generosity you guys are giving and doing so much. This is amazing. Thank you so much. This is more than I ever could have dreamed. Evan, thank you so much again, my friend. Enjoy the wedding today. Have a great Saturday. Seriously, congratulations to your friend and on the nuptials, and awesome that you stopped by to help support this such a worthwhile charity with medshare. Seriously, can't thank you enough. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my friend. Oh, guys, I'm totally feeling the love. This is just amazing. Totally feeling the love today. Okay, so we could just kill with letter opener here. We're probably not getting back to feed. Drawing 8 cards next turn, and we're getting attacked for a ton. So in that case, we'll just end the fight. Pick up a Happy Flower. This is good. Giving us some additional energy every 3 turns is fantastic. Could think about taking a Sword Boomerang here or a Twin Strike. Neither are upgraded, though. I think the max health is a little more valuable. Guys, this is to a T, like, this is just amazing. Seriously, like, to a T, like, the most amazing and unexpected generosity from everyone. Like, it's just to a T what, like, encapsulates our community, right? Togetherness, we're all united. We laugh together, we enjoy this game together, and to see you guys all show up with such generosity today, again, is just overwhelming, and it is just fantastic. Thank you so much again, guys. I can't thank you guys enough. I really can't. I honestly can't. Okay, 9 is better. I like that a little better. Writhing Mass, notably, is going to be changing his intent every time we hit him. Meaning we can get hit for a big attack here, a smaller attack, or a multi-attack. He can also add a curse into the deck. So, very, very spooky enemy indeed. We've got to tread lightly in this battle for sure. Let's go ahead and weaken you for 3 turns. Okay. Don't want the big attack there. Okay, that looks a whole heck of a lot better. Get some additional strength down as well. Okay, another demon form's fine. We could also get the flame barrier down. Could try to attack here. We're blocking most of this, so I think we're going to roll the dice and just allow the 19 here, or the 2 damage to come through. 14 is also a good roll. Totally fine with that. Block 10 here. Also disarm True Grit, which I think is a solid option here. Let's Second Wind. Okay, perfect. And now we just wait. We try to gain some more strength here. Try to outlast the this guy here. Thank you, Teach. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, Disart, we're not here today to get into some of the debates and more fractured talk about what could be right and what could be wrong. Instead, we're here to celebrate a worthwhile charity, to celebrate the generosity of the community, and to try to come together and unite rather than divide. So, do appreciate the sentiment, but please, try to maybe direct those comments and maybe into the Discord instead of here on stream. If you do want to continue a discussion, you certainly can join the Discord, where we can have more of an, a structured argument there. But please keep those comments to yourself here for the time being. But I do appreciate you being here, Disart. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and time this guy out. Teach. He's just going to continue to spam, I think. Please. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate to see that type of hate. Okay, but continuing on, let's see. We're getting really close to be able to have lethal damage here on the Writhing Mass. We do have to tread carefully in this fight a little bit. I think Pommel Strike here right away is okay. Giving us some additional draw and changing the intent is fine. So we're almost full blocking here at this point. Could Heavy Blade here and re-roll the intent. Let's wait a little bit. We are weak and vulnerable. I think just blocking here is fine. Yeah, I appreciate that quick response there, Teach. Very much appreciated, my friend. No room for that kind of kind of hate here in this community. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so we do take a little bit of extra damage here, but we definitely didn't want a curse in the deck at the moment. Take a little bit of extra damage here, but now we want to just try to get back to feed at the moment, which I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do here. We might just have to kill, unfortunately. Yeah, just have to kill here. It's just too much damage. We can, I guess we can strike to see what we get. 14. We can block. How much? We could exhume the True Grit to get 7 block, and then yeah, that's it. We take 7, but then we have the chance at a feed. Is it ever worth it to take 7 and have the chance at a feed? I think so. He'll go down to 2 health here. And then we just have to redraw his feed, hopefully. If we don't, I'm sure we're just killing. Oh, okay. That was totally worth it. Sweet. We go up to almost 150 max health here. Grab some extra gold. Could take a Blessing of the Forge and use our blood pot here, which I think is fine. Absolutely, Teach. Couldn't have said it better myself, my friend. Thank you. Couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, we'll use this potion to get the value out of it and pick up an extra potion. With the Blessing of the Forge, we'll be able to upgrade a lot of notably good cards. Upgrades to Demon Form, the Inflames, the Disarm will be really strong. So that's a really solid card to have. Ooh, and we can have the chance at an upgraded Sword Boomerang or an upgraded Clothesline. Another upgraded Clothesline I think is pretty solid. Giving us even more turns a week is going to be super appreciated against the Heart. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay, and unfortunately we can't grab a Toxic Egg. Got to grab the Sapphire Key here to give us a way to get to Act 4. Totally fine. And I think this is a fight where we want to try to feed twice, if possible, guys. Totally want to do that, if possible. Can get them vulnerable for next turn as well. Let's see, and I do want to try to kill one of these guys as fast as possible, so we're gonna go ahead and just spend that pummel right off the bat. This is a fight that if you dawdle too much, these Jawworms will continue to scale and they'll just wreck you. They will just wreck you. Okay, this is gonna give us 15 block. Fortunately, we can't kill this guy. So we are gonna take some damage here in this fight. Okay, 0 cost Flame Barrier is great. We've got a Heavy Blade here, helping us out a little bit as well. Heavy Blade seems fine. And it's 0 cost. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so we go Bash, Heavy Blade, and we could just kill this one now with Letter Opener, but I kind of want to get a feed off if we can, which I think we're going to be able to do next turn, maybe, on this one. And no matter what, if we play one of these cards, this guy's going to die. He's going to die anyway from our Thorns, so yeah, this is fine. So we get the 1 feed off, which I think is still fine. 16. This guy's got 17 HP. So, Inflame. Feed gets the deal done. Perfect. And we go to 150 plus max health, which I think is pretty solid. Ooh, and we could take another Heavy Blade, a Shrug It Off, or an Offering. Offering obviously doesn't play incredibly well with Snecko Eye, but it does give us an option to draw cards at the cost of our max health, which we currently have quite a bit of. It also gives us some additional energy at certain times. So unless it's costing 3, it's still probably worth most of the time as a draw mechanism, which I think we do want to have some draw in this deck. We only really have the Shrug It Off and the Pommel Strike giving us card draw at the moment, so I think this is appreciated. Yeah, take it. Very nice. Very, very nice. 2 counts of artifact off this guy is really great. The Offering Rite is already butting heads with Snecko Eye. A little bit of a bummer. A little bit of a bummer. We want to try to get rid of this Exploder as early as possible. He's going to be blowing up on turn 3. Could get really close to just killing him right now. Could also just deal 5 AoE damage to everybody. I think that's fine, probably. Makes our second win better later, potentially. Want the power through, I think, again for next turn, so we can block the big attack. It's going to be 11 times 2 next turn from the Spheric Guardian. And these days are going to continue to plague our hand for now. 2/0 cost Demon Forms is great, giving us a little bit of a heal as well. And again, we want to be able to get a little bit of damage down, and we can also weaken Spheric Guardian this turn, which is great. Pretty solid turn. Pretty solid turn. Okay, we're gonna see feed probably in the next 2 turns. Put you in a place where you can die. Okay, we'll put you to a place where you're close to dead too. Okay. Feed, please? No? Okay. Feed bottom decked is a little awkward. Let's see, we can make this 7 times 2. Play Flame Barrier. Or, no, we can't play Flame Barrier then. So instead we play Flame Barrier to block most of this. Thunderclap just kills this one, so I can't do that. And I can't play Twin Strike either. So instead we just end turn. Want to try to get the 2 feeds off in this fight if possible. Okay, sweet. And now we're just going to be essentially hitting end turn until we can kill this one with another feed. Okay. Totally fine here. Totally fine here. Just want to wait till we get to Exhume, which you should be able to do in the next few turns. Okay, there it is. Perfect. Get another feed, getting us close to 160 max health is great. And the chance at a weak pot. Ooh, I really like weak pot, but I don't know if it's better than Blessing of the Forge, and I do want to hold on to our Entropic Brew as well. We do notably deal out a lot of weak at the moment with the 2 clotheslines and the red mask, so I think we're fine. And I think we can safely skip all these attacks as well. Take 2 upgrades and another elite. Yes, please. And upgrades to our defense seems pretty solid. Flame Barrier and Power Through, I think, are the ones we want. I think we're eventually getting to enough damage. Okay, perfect. 3 turns of Vulnerable is great against Giant Head. And this enemy is a lot easier thanks to the Preserved Insect. At this point now we want to think about continuing to gain strength so we can end this fight. Playing lots of cards is also going to be super helpful in this fight. Oh, I miscalculated my energy just a little bit there. I wanted to play the Heavy Blade. Could play the feed here. I think it's unlikely that we are able to feed in this combat. So I think we're just going to deal out some damage instead. Want to try to get out of here before he starts attacking a ton. In this combat, you want to be able to play as many cards as possible before you do your attacks. Because every time you play a card in this, the Giant Head receives another slow debuff, which means he's going to receive 10% more damage from the attacks this turn. Right now he's receiving 20% more damage. Play the Strike. Now he's going to be receiving 30% more damage. Play Headbutt for the Heavy Blade. He's going to now be receiving 40% more damage for a big damage-dealing Twin Strike here. Okay. Now we just rely on Heavy Blade to potentially end the fight for us. Heavy Blade is already doing 55. Great. Let's see. We want to try to maximize our energy here, which we have 4. Which means we can play all of these for 1 energy. Okay, unfortunately, these are all kind of 3 costs, so we can play maybe Demon Form, Clothesline, Sword Boomerang, Heavy Blade, something like that. Okay, not quite a kill. But now it's weakened for a few turns, and we should be able to probably kill this turn, I think, no matter what. Bash and Clothesline gets the job done. Good. Gojir, how's it going? How's it going this morning? Happy Saturday to you, my friend. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. What would be my favorite relic to see for this run? Oh boy. Well, I'll tell you what, Ice Cream is a really good one. Being able to stack energy with a Snecko Eye is incredibly powerful, so really happy with an Ice Cream. Let's see, other relics that I would love to see. I would love to see anything like defensive minded, something like a fossilized Helix. I don't think we've seen yet, would be really nice. A Tori, a Tungsten Rod would all be good. A lot of damage mitigation relics would be really nice to have. Hey, Cosmic Gamer. Good to see you, good to see you. Cosmic Gamer is also, I believe, participating in the Slay the Virus event, if I remember correctly. It's good to see you, Cosmic. Hope you're having a great Saturday. That is a lot of health, isn't it? Yeah, we've been stacking health with the Singing Bowl and the copy of Feed in our deck, which has been great. Ooh, and another Exhume I think is really nice, giving us another way to inflict disarm and also get back to Feed, I think is pretty solid. And also Pummel. Yeah, another Exhume's fine, especially if we can find like something like a Reaper in the next few fights. Or I guess in the next fight. Okay, getting the Demon Forms down here I think is perfectly fine. Cosmic Gamer, thank you so much for that follow-up, very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Should be noted, guys, that today we are participating again. Slay the Virus. It is a community-wide Slay the Spire effort to keep a continuous stream going for 24 hours in support of MedShare, a really fantastic humanitarian aid organization dedicated to providing medical supplies to communities in need all over the world. Guys, consider donating. It is a fantastic charity. And yeah, we're really happy to be here today promoting them and promoting unity and awareness for this relief effort. Hey, Bean the Cat, appreciate the follow. Nice to see you here. Hope you're having a good Saturday. But yeah, guys, it's totally awesome. Totally awesome. I think we need more Demon Form. Yeah, more Demon Form would be really nice always. For sure. For sure. Okay, deal a little bit of damage, take a little bit of damage. Maw's gonna probably go down here in the next, hopefully 3 turns. We do stack a little bit of energy because of our ice cream, which is fantastic. A little bit of extra strength and a heal as well. Super solid. Super solid here. Let's see what Shrug gives us. Okay. Okay, we could deal out 37 and 24. 51. Oh, 60. Okay. Math, right? Am I right, chat? Math. Come on, man. Come on, man. Are we ever able to get lethal here? I don't think so. Fortunately, but we are going to get our heavy blade back, which means we potentially have lethal next turn. Do we save the feed to try to feed here? Sure, why not? That's fine. Free and flame is great. Can't quite kill yet. Almost. Could pommel strike here. Does mean we can't play heavy blade, unfortunately. Okay, now I think we're just gonna try to wait for feed. Getting one more feed down I think would be great. Let's see. Bash. Feed doesn't quite kill you. Could kill with the pummel, of course. Okay, so now we just want to get back to feed if possible. If possible. We might just be forced to kill it anyway. Yeah, it does appear that we are going to have to, unfortunately, just kill here. Which is also fine. Okay, could take an energy potion. That's actually pretty strong. Allowing us to bank 2 energy on turn 1 in any given fight I think would be pretty solid. I don't know if it's better than the upgrade on with the Blessing of the Forge. And Snecko Eyes, like being able to upgrade 8 cards at in one turn seems really strong. So we're going to say no to the energy pot for now. Okay, Feel No Pain, solid. It's a power which gives us a heal with Birdface turn. We also do exhaust a decent amount of cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, whatever we get done with second wind, 6, 7, and whatever we also get here with the True Grit. Ooh, and another donation coming through, guys. Too early for math, yeah. That's so true. Another donation coming in from Teach, the big $15 dono. Let's get these goals. Thank you, Teach, so much for the generosity. It's just so much appreciated. So very much appreciated. And oh man, we're so close, guys. We're so close to our donation goal. Oh, or is that it? Is that it? Are we at 180? That brought us to 180, guys. So we have just now hit our community movie night. Fantastic. We are going to be now doing a future community movie night. Thank you so much for that generosity, Teach. So very much appreciated. Guys, so we are going to pick, we'll figure it out here in the next few days. We'll plan out a movie night based on everyone's schedule. We'll try to pick a time where we can get together, get our PJs on, get nice and snuggly, pick a movie, a fun movie for us all to watch. We'll hang out in Discord and watch a movie together. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, guys, I mean, the big one coming up next, right? The Despot cosplay. We're almost there. Who wants to see me dress up? Who wants to see me dress up and put some crazy stuff on, right? And do a little bit of a cosplay. Now, I gotta warn you, it's not like anything amazing. It's something that I just put together, but I still think it's great. Can we get there? Can we get to the Despot cosplay? It's up to you guys. Do we know what movie? I think I'll probably try to come up with a few options and we'll decide in Discord. Scuba John, if you haven't joined the Discord, obviously, maybe check it out to join that discussion. I think this is a fine Feel No Pain here. And I think resting here is actually probably pretty good, guys. Upgrading would be okay. Getting an upgrade to maybe like the demon form I think would be fine. But I think resting is like 50 HP, 50 more HP is like probably enough to get us through these next 2 fights. So we're gonna rest here. And we notably get a chance at some more max health because of Dreamcatcher giving us a chance at a relic here. Or I'm sorry, an extra card offering. Could think about taking a Metallicize. It's unupgraded this time. It's decent. The Metallicize is decent, I think. I think I'd value the health just a little bit more. Yeah. Okay. And our first fight is going to be Donu and Deka. We are able to strip off 2 counts of artifact thanks to Red Mask and Bag of Marbles working together. Super nice. Get some early strength down is also solid. Flame Barrier coming in clutch. And part of me wants to get this Art of War value, right? We just continue to stack our energy. I also do want to block a little bit. Okay, solid turn 1. Very solid turn 1 here. We also get our Happy Flower energy, so we're get to 6 this turn, which is great. Which is very great. Let's see. Can get some extra strength down here for a slight heal. Could also bash and disarm you. I think is solid. We do want to start to work on Donu and kill him as fast as possible. Donu will be buffing the strength of Deka and himself over the course of every 2 turns. And it'll continue on as the fight goes on. Okay. Thunderclap feels good. We weaken you. It's also pretty solid. We could exhaust all this stuff to block. I don't think we really want to do that though. 3-cost Shrug It Off's a little bit of a bummer. So we do take a little bit more damage. Fortunately, I haven't been able to block too well in this fight so far. Okay. The Feel No Pain is going to seriously help out with that though, which is great. Getting the Demon Form down is also necessary. That's a great turn. That's a really great turn. Makes this fight a whole heck of a lot more palatable at the moment. Okay. A little bit of a yikes turn here. Again, we're not getting to a ton of block consistently enough. This is a little bit of an issue. I think an offering here is probably decent. Just a little bit of block. Okay, second wind is fine. Gotta be able to block. And I think I want to stack this 2 energy for next turn. Okay, fantastic. Now we're getting to a point where we're going to be able to hopefully kill here pretty soon. Okay, probably... Do I ever have lethal? 36, 50, and like 60? Almost. Not quite. Not quite. Getting really close though. Okay, good. So now we're not gonna get attacked from Donu again in this fight. So really we just need to focus Deka at this point. Oh, this is such a rough draw. Always got a shrug here. Flame Barrier is also fine. And now we just want to get back to some attacks next turn to go ahead and end Donu. Do take a little bit of damage here. I think I stacked the energy again for next turn. Bad Snecko Eye, bad. Down, down Snecko Eye. Ooh, Clue would be a good one, Scuba John. Absolutely. Haven't gotten the feed on Donu achievement, and that makes me sad. Yeah, that's a good one to get. That's like a super fun one to get for sure. pummel, maybe? Getting the pummel back would be great. It also exhausts, giving us additional block here. Almost out of this fight. Oof, we're at a really scary amount of health points. Really scary amount of health points. We could just end the fight here with the pummel. I think we do want to feed instead. Alright, so solid fight. We go to 44 HP. We do thankfully have a fairy in a bottle, which I'd really love to save for the heart fight if possible. We're going to be fighting against one more boss, and I think at this point we probably want to fight against Awaken one, I think. Although we do have a decent amount of powers. I think Time Eater is going to be tough for us since we don't block great. Yikes, okay. Okay, Feel No Pain early on is really nice. Demon Form turn 1 is also really nice. Now we want to just try to get the 2 disarms down on Time Eater. I think that's going to be our big win con in this fight. Yeah, I think we just end turn here. A very scary amount of hit points in this fight for sure. We just have to wait. We just have to be patient, patient here and try to conserve our hit points as much as possible. Okay, clothesline's great. Shrug It Off coming in at 3 cost is a little awkward, but we can afford to play it with the 10 energy at this point. Flame Barrier is huge. Flame Barrier is huge. We're gonna get the Flame Barrier back. I think we can get the extra strength down too. Then we have 3 cards to play next turn. Solid. We're going to be riding a really fine line in this fight for sure. Okay, disarm is great here. Definitely want to disarm here. Flame Barrier as well to full block. And then we play the Inflame. We don't quite full block because he's going to go up some strength. So we take 3. We do already have 14 strength. So we are going to be able to probably get out of this fight. But we are in a very spooky spot here. Okay, good. Good. We could play Strength here and then Pummel. Pummel is now doing 18 times 4. It's almost 80. It's like 86 damage. Or sorry, 76 damage. Which puts the Time Eater close to a split. Could also Fear Pot here. Yeah, let's do that. 27 times 4 is how much? A little over 100. 108, right? 108 puts him at 241, which is just above a split. And then we gotta hope to split next turn. Yeah, that seems solid. No, he does split because of the thorns. He splits. I think this is actually really solid. I was kind of hoping for Exhume here to get that pommel back. We're getting close here. Demon Form for sure. Do we ever have lethal? Bash 39. Let's see. Let's do the math here. 39, 40, 75. No, we never have lethal here. So instead we play the Demon Form. And then we probably just hold. He's going to be cleansing his debuffs here. And then he's going to be attacking us for a boatload next turn. We can play 5 cards. We can play the power through here and then headbutt it back. I think that's what we want. Get 3 cards next turn. Okay, this is great. Free turn here is great. We exhume the pummel. And now we just play the twin strike and the pummel. And now we just hope to have enough damage to kill this turn. Okay. Thunderclap. Heavy Blade I think kills, right? Don't get the feed off. Maybe I wanted to just Heavy Blade feed there. That's it's a little bit of an oops. Okay, whatever. Get it out of the fight though. We'd keep the fairy intact, which I think is the most important thing. And 2 thump, 2 thump. On to Act 4. On to Act 4. 1964. That's such a good year. That's such a good year. What happened in 1964, chat? Do we have any folk that were around at that time? Win rate as in a heart kill. That's tough. If you watch High Level Spire on Twitch, it helps making lower ascension easy peasy. Yeah. Oh, I guess I have to catch up with you guys. Hey, Bean the Cat. What are the common percentages for each ascension? Like, do you win every time on Ascension 20? Okay, yeah, that's a great question, Bean. No, we don't. We definitely do not win every time on Ascension 20. But it should be noted that 4 out of our last 5 runs, we have made it into Act 4 and have fought against the fight. Or fought against the heart, if we make it to the heart during this act, or this run. Robert, by the way, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Very much appreciated and glad to have you here. Back to that question, Being the Cat. Yeah, so the common win rate for the highest Ascension and the best players who play Ascension 20, Slay the Spire, is generally around 30% win rate at Ascension 20. So about 1 in 3 runs is a win normally. Sometimes you get variance and you lose 5-6 runs in a row. Sometimes you win back-to-back runs, which we had, I think, like Tuesday. So yeah, it's hard to say. I'd say the average is about 1 in 3 for win rate on Ascension 20. Okay, good. So we're on to Act 4, guys. We did get all 3 keys, allowing us to get to Act 4 and fight against the Corrupt Heart of the Spire. But before we do that, we are going to be going to a shop here, a fire, and seeing the Spire Elites as well. And the question is now, do we want an upgrade or do we value our max health a little bit better? We do notably get a very big heal. We get a full heal here if we rest, and we get another card pick, which I think is also very valuable. I think I value that over a little bit over the upgrade that we could get from anything at the moment. Okay, Metallicize could be helpful. Don't want an Anger or a Clash for sure. They don't work well with Sneckoline. We don't need any additional damage in the deck. Could also just take 2 more max health to get to 167, which I think is really solid, especially with the Fairy in a bottle. Okay, now we have effectively like 316 gold to spend here in the shop. Okay, and we'd never see a Reaper, unfortunately. The Reaper would probably guarantee a successful run here. Instead, we could get a Vajra. Could get a Dupe Pot, which I think is also really solid here. Dupe Pot, of course, meaning we could play double Demon Form. Could play a double on like something like a really chonky block on a certain turn. We could do double Feel No Pain. I think would be also really good in the deck. Double Clothesline could be good, inflicting 6 turns of weak. I think we definitely want this Dupe Pot here for sure. Vajra's decent. We could also just remove a strike. Yeah, I think remove a strike is maybe better here. Tokyo hosted the Olympics that year. Ah, thanks, Google. Thank you, Gojir. Nice. Cheers to that. Yeah, there's the Vajra that we wanted on like floor 6, right? It doesn't quite do as much now, right? It does give us 1 initial strength, which is kind of helpful, but Does it have a huge impact going forward now? Probably not. Probably not. We have 2 Demon Forms and 2 Inflames in the deck, which are doing more than the Vajra. I think we always just want a card remove here. Could think about taking a Dramatic Entrance. Dealing some damage on turn 1 could be solid. It's not a whole lot of damage, so right 6 is like not very good, and this doesn't play well with Snecko at all. Instead, I think it's probably just a skip here. We could take a True Grit. Could consider a True Grit here. It's solid. It's unupgraded, of course. I don't really love any of this. Carnage could be nice sometimes. Feels a little bit of a bummer to not spend the rest of this gold. Do we ever take Carnage here? To just deal out just a little bit more front-loaded damage? I don't think so. I think we just leave here. Okay. We're in a pretty solid position here, guys. The Spire Elites are going to be a little bit, they're going to have less HP because of Preserved Insect. Oh, and another dono coming through. Let's check it out. Bean the Cat donating 5 to the charity. Thank you so much, Bean. So very much appreciated. Seriously, I can't thank you enough for the generosity. Thank you so much, Bean. And welcome, welcome, welcome. So very much appreciated. And guys, we're getting closer to the next goal. Getting very close. Less than $60 away from the cosplay for the remainder of stream. Can we get there? Can we get there? Fortunately, both of these demon forms come in at higher than 2 cost, which means we can't play them both. I do think we want to play the 1 demon form at least in this fight. Giving us a ticket out of this fight would be pretty solid. Could think about playing a Heavy Blade here on the Spire Shield. Perhaps just Flame Barrier to conserve our hit points, though. We are going to be notably getting attacked for a billion next turn. Do get an extra energy with Art of War, though, next turn. And Happy Flower is also going to be proccing as well, giving us additional energy. Excuse me. Okay, so a little bit of a spooky turn here. Strength is great. Ooh, Thunderclap is awesome. Very nice to have that. Can dole out a little bit of damage here. We could try to get the Spire Shield down to try to kill potentially next turn. Although I don't know if we ever have enough damage to do that. Yeah, we're in a tough spot here. We're going to take a lot of damage this turn at the moment. We may want to just play Exhume here just to get the value from Letter Opener here. Could also feed. Play the feed. Get that out of our hand. I think it probably always is Twin Strike here, though. But we can't do that because we really wanted to see like a clothesline here. Or even a Feel No Bam. Excuse me. Tickle in my throat. Rip. Thankfully, Icy Curves, we have a good amount of HP that we're relying on. So I think we're going to be in okay shape at the moment. Okay. Every little bit of damage counts here. A little bit of a bummer that we didn't see one of our clotheslines, but I think we're still probably in pretty solid shape. Okay, good. And Flame, Clothesline. We could pummel twice here. How much damage is this? 9 times 4 is 36. 36 twice. Could also do 11 times 4, 44 twice. Plus the Clothesline is lethal. Yeah, do that. Let's see. So we go 1, 2, 3. We go boom. And then we kill with there. Almost a perfect turn. Really solid turn there. Okay, good. Now we're in much better shape. Get the feel no pain down. We can power through to make sure we don't lose any life from these burns. And now we want to just land feed, I think, if possible. Not sure if it's going to be possible here. Yeah, we're going to just have to kill here. Second wind gives us 10 block. It's just not enough. You can see what Pommel Strike gives us, though. Yeah. Okay, so unfortunately we can't wait for feed. Just got to kill here. Second one gives us, what, 5, 10, 15 block? Taking how much? 32? Yeah, just got to kill. Okay, so we go into this next fight with most of our hit points intact. I think that's pretty solid, especially with a fairy in a bottle and a dupe pod. I think feeling pretty good about this next fight. But the heart is always very challenging no matter what, so, but we're happy to get there. We're happy to get there. We could take another clothesline. Could add to our max health, giving us 169 total hit points. Extra clothesline feels pretty solid, although we do have 2 of them already. Yeah, let's just take the max health here. Okay, guys, so should be noted that 4 out of our last 5 runs we've been going against the heart. 2 in a row here. 4 out of our last 5 and 2 in a row is pretty solid. And turn 1 demon form at 0 cost is amazing. Turn 1 feel no pain is also really good. We could dupe the feel no pain here. Are we ever duping the feel no pain here? Or do we always dupe demon form to just have enough damage? Probably duping the demon form here. So we play flame barrier. No. I think we play defend, feel no pain. Yeah. Okay, so defend. Feel no pain. And we dupe the demon form. It's going to give us 4 strength a turn here. We can play the offering for more cards, which we may want to look to do to try to get the clothesline. Yeah, let's draw 3 here. Okay, we could keep drawing cards with Pommel Strike. It's a little bit risky. It's a little risky. Because we could draw cards that we want to see next turn that we wouldn't normally get to. Yeah, I think we just end turn here. We save the energy. Okay. Ice Cream's giving us a bunch of energy here. We get another demon form down and clothesline down as well. Great. Really nice. Putting that in a more manageable number gives us a little bit of block. Can get some more strength down as well. Take a bunch of damage here, but we're able to get a ton of strength down. We're going to be getting 6 strength a turn, which means a lot of strength. Play the feed here for some extra block. And we'll end turn here. Solid turn. Solid turn for sure. Ooh, okay. And we don't see the disarm, which is a little bit of a bummer here, meaning we're going to take some more damage here. That's a bummer. Some bad draws here on the first few, kind of. At least defensively, right? We wanted to see disarm for sure in one of these first few turns. Okay. Gonna deal out a whole lot of damage here in the next 2 turns though. And we still have the fairy in a bottle, which should hopefully get us there. Should hopefully get us there. Okay, we did damage cap on that turn. It's fantastic. We can bring back the pummel, I think. Yeah. Okay, solid. Very solid here. Very solid here. Okay. Clothesline. We can bring it back for next turn. Disarm giving us a little bit of block. Baylor. Yeah, I didn't get orichalcum value there. You're right. I thought about that after that turn. Yeah, the fairy is going to be clutch with this amount of hit points, right? Because this allows us to get back to 30% of our health, which is a sizable number at 169 total health. I do want to play clothesline here. That means we're going to be able to strip artifact. We're going to use our fairy here, but we're going to be able to weaken next turn. And we're going to push a little bit more damage as well. Okay. Okay. All right. So now we're at a point where we have to kill in the next 3 turns. We are now taking, let's see, what, 75 damage? Which currently kills us. We can weaken with clothesline and play second wind for some additional block here. And I'm not sure, is that enough? Is that enough? This makes it, what, 3 times 15? 4 times 15 is 60. I gotta do some math here. I just want to make sure I don't duff this turn. If we win this turn, I think we can win the fight. Also, Baylor, it's nice to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. Good to see you here, my friend, as always. And I think it's fantastic that you are hosting streamers today in support of Slay the Virus. Guys, anyone else that's just joining, again, a reminder that today streamers across the community are joining together in an effort to promote awareness and donate towards medshare, a really fantastic humanitarian organization dedicated to providing medical equipment to communities in need around the world. Guys, consider donating to a fantastic, worthwhile cause. Yeah, really happy to be here promoting that today, and I hope you guys are all having a fantastic Saturday. Some time zone banter, nice. I like it. Okay, so we need to be able to block. Let's see, this goes to, I believe, 4 times 15, right? With clothesline, which is 60. We would take 3 beat of death damage here, putting us at 47, which would mean we would need to be able to find 14 block, which we presently have with second wind. We also play pummel, we get a little bit of block as well. I think this is correct, yeah. Second wind first, then clothesline. Oh, it's 3 times 15. Okay, so we're in much better shape here. That's 45 damage, which you already have covered, which means we're allowed to play pummel here and do damage cap. Okay, good. Okay, solid. Sword Boomerang's going to really come in clutch here. The Exhume is also going to be handy for potential killing blow with pummel. Okay, got to kill this turn. Okay, good. Shrug. Sword Boom. GG, guys. GG. Pretty close, but that fairy in a bottle was really clutch, wasn't it? The floor 1 build. Absolutely. We're almost there. We got it. How am I still alive? GG, Cosmic Gamer. GG, Unbuzzed. Teach. Gojir. Baylor Lord. Scuba John. Zoosh, my friend. GG. Good run, guys. Good run. Just under 3 hours, which is pretty par for the course, I'd say, for me on Ascension 20. Very fun run. That one came together nicely. Nice. Very fun. And I think that's like 3 out of our last 5. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Although I have been just admittedly kind of spamming ironclad runs. I think like 3 out of our last 5 runs have also been ironclad, so I do really like the ironclad, if you guys haven't noticed. Nice. Great way to start the stream, guys, with an ironclad victory. But taking some attention away now from that, I also want to just remind everybody that we're getting really close to our next community goal, which would be a cosplay. That means, guys, I'm dressing up here on stream right now for you all. So if anyone's interested in seeing that and making me essentially look like a goofball on stream, well, more than I normally do, I suppose, consider donating to a very worthwhile charity, medshare. Hey, Sir Theodus, nice to see you, my friend. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Ooh, got some artwork in the mix. Yeah, Sir Theodus and I have been cooking up some fantastic artwork for the channel. Really excited for that stuff. That should be hopefully coming very soon. That's okay. It's nice to have you here. It's nice to have you here. I'm glad you stopped by to say hi, Sir Theodus. I know you're busy. Very nice to see you as always, my friend. Saved it all up for Slay the Virus Day. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, guys, I'm really happy. We've done already a fantastic job of raising $185 towards the charity. We're doing great, and we're getting close. If we can get to that 300 mark, it should be noted that we could be in store for a future 24-hour stream, which I think would be a really fun way to say thank you to the community. And I think we could do some really fun, hilarious things during that. Oh man, and we have another donation coming through. Thank you so much to ya boy. Donating $15. You already know. I appreciate it, ya boy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. The generosity is so very much appreciated. Guys, we're getting close to that next threshold. Only $40 more to see me put on a cosplay for the rest of the stream. Exciting. But thank you so much, ya boy, for that very, very generous donation. Your money's going to a good place. Thank you. Seriously. We are going to have to add some tiers onto this. Yeah, guys, we have more time to go. So if we break through that 300, we'll absolutely add some more incentives for sure. You guys got to show me the money though. Show me those donations, guys. Show me that generosity, and heck yeah, we'll get to some more incentives for sure. And perhaps maybe we'll think about you know, some community decided incentives. Also, guys, one idea that Teach had, which I think is a really great idea, is maybe we could do a low ascension run to come, and you guys could pick the cards that I take, the boss relics that I take, for a donation. I think that would also be a great way to have some fun with the runs and you know, also donate to a worthwhile charity. That low cost 24-hour stream, maybe I should have put that at 500, huh? Oh boy. Okay. So guys, at this point, I don't know, what do you guys want to see? We could certainly play some more A20, which I think would be fine. We could also get into maybe a little bit of ascension, low ascension runs to try to get some fun stuff going, some wacky shenanigans. We could do some ironcladder stuff to potentially do kind of like almost like a slay the streamer type of run where you guys pick the card picks. If there are donations made, could certainly do that. $300 is just to cover the cost of the coffee. Yeah. Glorious indeed. Oh my gosh, and another donation from Mr. Zoosh. Holy smokes. Zoosh with another $40 donation, bringing us to the $240 threshold, guys. That means it's cosplay time. That means it's cosplay time. Okay, guys, this is a good time for me to also take a break. It's been about 3 hours straight. I'm going to go change into my cosplay, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I'm going to also get some water, stretch my legs. I encourage you to also do the same. Really quick, though, let me just thank you again, Mr. Zushower, for the very, very generous donations today. Zoosh is the top donor, guys. $90 today. Holy smokes. Thank you so much for that generosity, my friend. It is so much very appreciated. Awesome. Awesome. Guys, spam that love in the chat. If you got the pride emotes, spam the pride emotes. If you got the love emotes from Despot, spam those emotes, guys. Show some love. Let's show some love for Mr. Zoosh with the $90 donation today. I'm about to dress up right now for sure. You guys are gonna get a kick out of this, I think. I gotta say though, don't make fun of me too much, guys. And honestly, this isn't like incredibly like inventive or amazing, but it is a cosplay, and I hope you guys will enjoy it. So yeah, I'll give you guys a little bit of time to hang out here for a second. I will be right back, and I'll be back with some cosplay action here when we return. All right, guys, we're back. It's me, Despot. Hope you guys are having a good Saturday. Ah, yes. It's me, Despot. Hi. Playing some Slay the Spire. I hope you guys are like the cosplay here. So, I hope you guys like the cosplay. It's not incredibly amazing, but it's what I have here. It's what I put together. Can anyone guess who I am? Hope you guys are enjoying it. And guys, we're so close to the 24-hour future stream. Only $60 more. Can we get there? Can we get there? We'll see. I have to talk like that the rest of the stream? Oh boy. Where's a Luigi? Where's a Bowser? I don't know. I don't know if I could do it the rest of the stream, guys. I'll do it here and there. I'll do my Mario voice here and there. Also, Teach, thank you so much for that moderation. I didn't see what happened there, but try to keep it cute, chat, if we can. Okay, guys, what do we want to see from here? Do you guys want to try to do something like a little Slay the Streamer, where I play a low Ascension run? I'll play a low Ascension run. If you guys donate, you guys can pick the cards. I'll take any amount of donations to pick cards, to pick relics. Otherwise, I can play some more Ascension 20 if you guys really want to see some Ascension 20. I want to make this about unity, community today, so I definitely want to open this up for a discussion on what we do going forward. Bok wants to see some A20 silent. Very solid choice there. Sounds like Towley from the south. Easty. Yeah, I admittedly don't have an amazing Mario accent, but I try. I try very hard. I hope you guys enjoy it. Here at the end of Act 1. And, oh boy, we could certainly take some elites if we feel like it. Some pretty spicy paths here indeed. Some solid paths for sure. I don't know if we're allowed to take the 18 damage unless we go this path. I think we have to skip this elite if we take 18. Could take 2 elites, including the burning elite here. In Act 1, I think is a solid path. Could take 3 initial combats into 2 events and a fire. Elite fire, going into 2 more elites and a shop. Really like that path. Really like that path a lot, actually. Allowing us to fight 3 elites and getting a good mixture of combats. Although we want to really make sure we're at like a good amount of HP going into this final stretch here. 2 elites, 2 hard pool fights. We do get a shop. Could also go this path. 3 combats, 2 events into a fire. And then to the elites, or up here to fight 2 elites, including the burning elite. I think is also a really, really solid path. Might want to do that. I think that allows us to take the rare relic too. Incense burner. Incense burner starts pretty spicy. Love it. Very nice start indeed. Yeah, you called it. You called it, loud bro. That was a fantastic choice. The rare relic starts nice, right? Being able to get something like incense burner on the first floor, the floor 0 is just, it's run changing. Okay, good. Get a few of our hit points back and the chance at an anger. A little bit of extra front-loaded damage. Coming in at 0 cost is always nice. We also could take a True Grit. Very solid block card. Allowing us to also exhaust a card at random, and then when upgraded, being able to choose. 2 very solid options. I think I put a slight preference on the anger at the moment, just giving us some additional front-loaded damage is going to be nice to have. Looking at 3 potions, I think is great. Liquid Memories and a Blessing of the Forge. Yes, please. Get into the deck. We block next turn with Incense Burner, allowing us to play our attacks here. Anger already making a difference. Good. And we're healing back all that initial damage that we took here to grab the Incense Burner, which is fantastic. Almost to 60 already. Could take an energy pot here. Like this headbutt. Giving us a way to control the deck a little bit more. Super nice to have if we find something that's like a spot weakness, or maybe like a limit break down the road or something like that. I think I like these 2 potions a little bit more than the energy pot at the moment. Okay, Anger is just putting in a great shift so far. Anger is just killing it. Get a couple turns of Vulnerable down. Seems perfect. A little bit of extra damage here, but we have lethal next turn. Perfect. And, okay, some solid blocking options, which is really nice to see, obviously. Normally against Guardian, especially at Ascension 20, you do want to have some good blocking options in place. Finding things like Disarm, Flame Barrier, Ghostly Armor, these are cards you want to have in the deck when you know you're going to be seeing the Guardian at the end of the act. That boss requires you to be able to block generally in the realm of about 20 on any given turn. Flame Barrier would be fine, Ghostly Armor would be fine, Disarm's fine. Honestly, all 3 of these options are great. I think I probably take a Flame Barrier here. Disarm's also really spicy here. I'm going to take the Flame Barrier here. Are we ever just taking this elite? Just going for 3 elites plus the Burning Elite this act? Hey, First Dane, how's it going? Good to see you this Saturday morning. It's me, Despot. First Dane, how are you, my friend? We're doing a little bit of cosplay as a reward for a little bit of donations for the slaythevirus. Look at them pipes. You know it. You know it. Good to see you, my friend. How you doing, man? It should be noted, guys, that First Dane is also going to be participating in Slay the Virus. I'm not sure when he's going to be going live later on today, but definitely check him out. He's going to be playing some Slay the Spire as well. Obviously, another one of the streamers that is aiding in the effort of Slay the Virus today in the community charity event that we're hosting. So, fantastic. Really exciting. And guys, for anyone that's just joined, we are totally blowing away our goal that we put into place. I'm super happy with all of the amazing generosity today. Thank you so much again. Exclamation point Slay the Virus can give you a link to donate, and exclamation point medshare gives you a little bit of more information about the humanitarian aid organization medshare. So again, thanks so much for everybody being here and the enormous amount of generosity that we've seen today. It's blown me away, honestly. Well, I definitely have German heritage, yeah. But you know, it's a me Despot. Got to have a little bit of fun. Okay, I think honestly, guys, at 60 HP and Incense Burner in a kind of a good spot. Not really. I think we can probably think about taking 3 elites here, especially since we're seeing another fire. Okay, and we only lose 5 health for a ink bottle. That's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Okay, and we mitigate the 10 damage that we're going to take here at turn 1 against the Sentry. Meaning we can kind of play everything in hand. I'm tempted to Blessing here to make the anger more potent here in this fight. Yeah, let's do it. Also gives us a chance to kill this Sentry next turn. Ink Bottle on 4 in a pretty solid place as well. Okay, so we don't unfortunately get to kill this Sentry this turn. All of our attack cards were in the next playthrough, and we can't play enough cards to proc Ink Bottle here. Could obviously Liquid Memories to kill this guy, but I think instead we just triple defend to save some HP. Live to fight another day. Get our ink bottle in a good place. Something like that. Okay, it's a little awkward here. Okay, it was a dazed, so that's actually kind of helpful. That's actually fine. That's a fine. Okay, we'll work on this guy. Bring back a strike plus for next turn. Seems fine. Seems fine. Good. Good, good, good. Okay. So we should be able to kill this guy before he does damage to us again. Okay, now we just have to work on this back sentry. Ink bottle's in a good place. Fortunately, we missed on the incense burner. And seeing Flame Barrier and defending this draw is a little bit of a problem, but not the end of the world. Should be able to end this fight. We'll probably take a little bit more damage. Take 10 here. Okay. Just one attack, please. Thank you. Could bottle a skill. Pick up another liquid memories. 2 liquid memories for the little, almost looks like a little pair of eyes there. Okay, and the chance at a blood for blood, a rage, or a brutality. I think we can probably take a blood for blood here, giving us some extra front load. It's a little awkward when we draw at turn 1. But we do need some extra damage at the moment, and headbutt makes it a little bit easier to play later on too, for some extra damage, which is nice. Okay, do we ever? What do we bottle here? Bottling the Flame Barrier, is good against birds. It's not amazing. I'm not sure what card we should maybe take here, or what we should bottle here. All right, sounds good, Teach. Sounds good, my friend. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the work you've done. Thank you so much, my friend, as usual. Sure, bottling a... I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to bottle us Flame Barrier, especially if we see something like Snecko Eye. It's not terrible. Okay. Getting rid of a strike is fine. Okay, Incense Burner's on 3. Are we ever able to just upgrade the blood for blood here? 28. I think so. I think so. It's a little spooky. 2 more upgraded attacks. Yeah. With the 2 potions, I think we're going to be in decent shape. We're going to be in decent shape here. Okay, attack us this turn all you want. Okay, you could take a clothesline to deal out some weakness. We gained HP in that fight, thankfully. 2 more elites and a shop. We're gonna have to, these next 2 combats have to go really well. Lagavulin, it probably is who we want to see to try to get Incense Burner in a solid place for that fight. Oof. Incense Burner's in a rough spot right now. Yeah, I think it's probably Lagavulin that we want in the next combat. The potions are going to definitely get us through. Do we ever take this clothesline? Adding another high cost attack into the deck is a little scary. It is nice to have the weakness. I'm gonna skip for now. Okay, Lagavulin good. Lagavulin good. Get this Incense Burner into a solid spot. Okay, I should have been putting ink bottle a little bit closer there. Okay, so we wake up this turn with Blood for Blood Anger. And then it attacks us next turn and the turn after, and then doesn't attack us on the instant burner turn. Oh boy. Wait, right? 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we actually are missing on instance burner here. Unfortunately. Could liquid memories again to just get out of this fight. Okay, using 2 potions there is a little bit awkward, but I think it allows us to get out of this act a whole lot smoother going forward. Yeah, that's fine. Molten Egg is great on the Ironclad, obviously adding every attack that comes into the deck from this point forward is going to be upgraded. We do replace one of our potions with an Essence of Steel as well, and I think the big one is that we gain HP out of that fight. Meaning this combat here, this hard pool fight, and then this fight against the Burning Elite is going to be hopefully a lot smoother with Instance Burner in a decent spot. Could think about taking a upgraded Wild Strike here, adding a wound into our draw pile, but dealing a little bit more front-loaded damage. I think we just want another block, like a Shrug It Off I think would be perfect at this point. Can't take a Clash, I don't think. Rage could be okay at times, especially with the anger in the deck. Shrug It Off would be perfect. Bottle of Defend. That's funny. I kind of think we need this Rage, don't we? See what this Rage can do for us. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ooh, okay. Scary. 12, 18. 12, 18, okay. Okay. We're going to be blocking everything next turn. This guy dies to Flame Barrier. Okay. Alright. Not too bad. They were all attacking. Oh, but we get a bunch of defense here this turn. A little awkward. We might have wanted to take the one. Well, no, the thing was always going to save us here. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Now we just got to worry about these two. We are weakened. Okay, good. Get out of this fight fairly easily. Start to get our ink bottle back up. Potions have been helpful. Ink bottle on 6, so we try to get it to 9 here this turn. Possible. Okay, not possible, but we just kill. Or I guess we could end turn to try to get ink bottle in a better place. Yeah, that's fine. Means Incense Burner. What do we want Incense Burner? We're going to be either seeing Gremlin Knob or Tri-Sentries in this fight. So I think we always want the Incense Burner on 4. 5 and 6, yeah. 4 or 3. 3 would actually, I think, be fine too. So if we can stall in this fight, let's stall. Let's get this back to 3. Get this to 3, and get the ink bottle in a better place too. Okay, so we kill next turn. Okay, perfect. Pick up some extra gold and heavy blade or a power through. Power through is probably what we want here. Giving us a way to reliably block against the Guardian is going to be super appreciated, especially since we don't have any scaling at the moment. We're going to need to be able to block. Although seeing wounds in the hand in addition to extra angers is a little scary. But unfortunately the heavy blade just doesn't do a whole lot for us at the moment. The shop needs to be good. Oh boy. Upgraded feed. Man, this preserved insect is also really nice. Some really spicy options here in the shop. Some very spicy options here in the shop. I like the upgraded feed so much. The feed is a way for us to scale going forward. Whenever we are able to deal fatal damage to a non-minion enemy, we can gain 4 max health, which is pretty relevant with having a incense burner. Incense burner every 6 turns is going to give us intangibles, so being able to, you know, survive long enough to get multiple procs out of the incense burner in battles is going to be really nice. The preserved insect is really hard not to take here, though. Giving us a better time in all of the elite fights going forward is insane. This is one of the very best relics in the game for sure. Allardin, how's it going? Good. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday, my friend. Always nice to see you. Glad for you to make it here to the charity stream today. Yeah, we did some meme runs and they didn't go particularly well. What was it? It was like a diverse run that just was kind of wonky, and then some attempts to get some claw runs going. And we did. I don't know if anybody actually counted how many combats we saw. It had to have been like almost 20, and we didn't see one copy of Claw. It was really a shame. Patience was not a virtue. Yeah, it sure wasn't. I don't have the patience for meme runs that First Dane has. Okay, so feed and potentially like a card removal I think would be pretty solid here. The feed is like almost a must take here. I mean, the preserved insect is amazing, but I mean, it's feed, right? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, if I was really leaning into the memes, we could take a prismatic shard, right? Okay, so feed is solid, preserved insect solid. This is a really tough one. We're seeing so many combats. I just feel like the feed is the way to go here. Doesn't mean we miss out here on the preserved insect. Does also mean we can grab a potion or a card removal here. And I think both of those are good options. Getting rid of a strike and keeping the upgraded strikes seems really solid. Let's do that. Let's do that. I think that's just going to be just fine for us. Yeah, once I get done, if you have any questions, Dane, I could certainly help you, but I have a feeling you'll probably figure it out before I'm done. Okay. Flame barrier here. Could take a little bit of damage to get blood for blood going. 22. It's going to put him at 21. I don't think we're probably... Well, maybe if we see feed. Could also save some HP with the flame barrier. Strike. Hmm. 15 damage versus 22, and we block for 6. 11? Yeah. Let's do that. I think that's the better option here. Don't quite get as much damage into play, but I think that's probably the better play here. turn 1. Okay, so we're going to take a bunch of damage here, so getting blood for blood back I think is solid here. (22), he's going to be healing back a little bit though. So we take some damage here in this turn. Do notably get to save a bunch of our HP here going forward. Okay, feed. One more attack would have been nice. We could have gotten a feed kill. Ink bottle is not quite in the spot we need it to be for that, so instead we'll just kill. A little awkward. A little awkward there. Okay, headbutts. Take a little bit more damage here. Just barely missing on a couple of these turns, unfortunately. I should have got the anger back, I think. Bash is fine, though. Should be able to kill this sentry next turn. It's going to be close. It's going to be close getting us out of this fight, for sure. Okay, really glad that I bashed you last turn. Incense burners on 4, meaning... Okay, meaning it'll be on the right turn here. Can't quite kill you with feed, which means we're coming back to that. Could try to get to another attack. It's going to be awkward if we draw a... well, whatever. Yeah, I think that's always fine. We're mitigating the next point of damage, should be noted, so now we just want to try to get back to feed if possible. Get our ink bottle up a little bit more. 20 damage means we kill it in one hit with the blood for blood. We do 10 damage here, heals back 3, so it goes to 13, which is really close to a feed kill. Alright, gonna risk it for the feed here. Okay. I think we just kill here. I don't think we can wait for feed at this point. Incense burner is on 2. Maybe we do wait. I think we want incense burner on 4. Yeah, so we take 5 here. This should be perfect, yeah. So incense burners on 4, great place for it to be, and we get the feed off. Perfect. I could have played that a little better. I could have got the ink bottle up a little more too. Oops. Rico Pillow's great, giving us a better rest when we do heal. We heal an additional 15. More importantly, we do get our Emerald Key, allowing us to make it over to Act 4 when we get the rest of the 3 keys. And some AoE with Whirlwind seems actually pretty solid, giving us our first instance of AoE damage, and also plays pretty well with the Rage. We can play it on 0 energy when we have Rage in play to give us some additional block. Yeah, totally willing to take that. Okay, so we can get a really good heal, almost a 40-point heal with a rest here. Could also think about upgrading a card. Do have quite a bit of upgrades. But an upgrade to Power Through or Flame Barrier, I think, gets us through the next battle pretty easily. Upgrade to Rage, I think, is pretty solid, too. This deck wants something like a Kunai or a Shuriken at the moment. I think we have to rest to get through this. I don't know. It's really hard to say. Because we're kind of draw dependent at the moment. And if we take too many big hits, we just die. Especially seeing Flame Barrier turn 1 is a little rude. Turn 2, I guess we already have covered with Incense Burner, which is nice. It just takes us two turns, though. 2 turns of bad draw to to die in this fight. I think there are times. Do I have permission to steal your bot message? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, First Dane. You certainly can. Certainly can. Totally cool there. Yeah, man. If I get done First Dane before, you and I can jump in Discord and I can kind of walk you through some of that stuff. I was lucky enough to talk to someone from Soft Giving. Actually a really nice gentleman from Australia that kind of helped me, walked me through some of it. I figured out a good amount on my own, but he was able to kind of give me just a little bit of a walkthrough on some of how some of this stuff works. So I can certainly relay that information to you if you'd like. Yeah, I'm really excited for the 24-hour stream. Yeah, guys, so far we have, let me just replay kind of what we have here. First of all, we have a game giveaway to Mr. Unbuzzed B. Redbeardy McGee has a game giveaway that we're also going to be doing. The top donor at the moment is, I believe, Rybread with the $100 dono. We'll be getting a game giveaway as well. And yeah, we have some really exciting stuff. We also have a community movie night that we unlocked, and a potential viewer co-stream should we make it to the $600 here by the end of the stream. So really happy, guys. It's been fantastic so far today. The generosity and turnout has been absolutely amazing. So very grateful for that. Can we watch Fargo? Maybe. I think that's a really solid option. And no problem. Yeah. This is probably the last run. Dane. So depending on how long we go here. Okay. Let's see, upgrade to Rage maybe. You know what? With the block pot, I think we're okay here. I believe. I'm just gonna have to watch my ink bottle and stuff. See, again, I should have played the extra card for ink bottle. I've been messing up ink bottle like every time. Can't play power through here. I just take the one. Okay, headbutting something would be probably prudent. Yeah, this deck wants a kunai so bad. Honestly does. Okay, defend. I kind of want to take some damage to make this blood for blood cheaper. Do we ever take 4 here on purpose? We're going to take damage at some point. Okay, so we'll take a little bit of damage here. Take 2 to make the blood for blood cheaper next time. Okay, we're gonna have to play this pretty careful here. Gonna have to play this fairly careful here. Okay, so we could block 10 here. I think we have to power through, unfortunately. Full block. Okay. Okay, a little bit of an awkward turn there. Bottle up a little bit. Okay. We have enough angers in the deck, I think, at this point. Slow and steady wins the race in this fight. Okay, we lose out on Ink Bottle a little bit here. We do take a little bit of damage, but I think I need to push a little bit of damage here. Take 3. Deal out 8 more. Yeah, this is the turn that I was thinking of. Normally we would die here, but we have the block pot, thankfully. Missing out on Ink Bottle is a little bit of an issue here. Okay. We're close. We're close. Getting feed off in this would be fantastic. This does how much? 24 more? Do we ever even make it around to feed? Rage next turn? Okay, we blocked the multi-attack, which is great. Good. Now we just want feed. Perfect. Yum. Okay, well, we feed on Guardian to raise our max health to 83, and we have the chance at Barricade, Corruption, or Brutality. This Barricade is kind of interesting. If we can find like a Snecko Eye, that's actually a really good Barricade with well, I guess Snecko Eye makes the rage worse, but the Flame Barrier and the Power Through make it kind of interesting sometimes. Corruption's also solid, especially with the rage. So once we exhaust all this stuff, then we block through. Well, I guess we're only able to play that once with Corruption in the deck. This might be a skip. Jeez. Some odd choices here. Some very odd choices here. I honestly think this might be a skip here, chat. I don't think I can reasonably take any of these. The Brutality's decent, actually. The Brutality works well with the Blood for Blood. And I think the draw is appreciated. Maybe we just take the Brutality here. Yeah, the extra draw with Ink Bottle and Brutality, hitting the Blood for Blood and making us do a little bit more damage every turn, could be solid. Could it be Brutality here? Busted Crown, Pandora's Box, or Runic Pyramid? Interesting. Runic Pyramid allows us to more reliably get the feed down. Pandora's Box obviously allows us to jettison from the deck the base strikes and defends, pulling in brand new cards, which notably will come into the deck upgraded if they're attacks. Could also take a Busted Crown, giving us a 4th base energy, but then also 2 less future card rewards, which is a little bit of a problem, a little bit of an issue sometimes to see this in Act 1. We do want lots of card rewards, if possible. Limiting our options on card rewards is... I don't think we can survive that right now, just with the way the deck is. This is a tough choice. Tough choice. Interesting choice for sure. Kind of tempted by this Pandora's Box, considering the Molten Egg. The Runic Pyramid too is like it's super hard not to take the Runic Pyramid. Okay. Yeah, Runic Pyramid's pretty good here. Slows this run down considerably. 4 energy. What can I even do with 4 energy? I guess I have the Whirlwind. Can play Flame Barrier more often. Get the Vuln down a little bit easier. Some truly tough decisions here. 3 energy. Ironclad wants energy, right? Runic Pyramid, you say. Seems like I should probably take Runic Pyramid, but I'm gonna Pandora's Box here, I think. I'm gonna just YOLO this Pandora's Box and see what it gives me. I'm in that kind of mood right now, guys. Okay, this is actually an amazing Pandora's Box, guys. This is insane. There's that barricade that we were tempted to pick up earlier. We also get a spot weakness. The Seeing Red's great, right? We're on 3 base energy, so this will sometimes give us more energy. Another Blood for Blood with the Brutality is great. Pommel Strike giving us some more additional card energy. And a Burning Pact for even more card draw. We also have some strength scaling now. Some extra AoE with Immolate Plus is fantastic. And the Barricade is sometimes going to be relevant. Yeah, Burning Pact is nice to have with Power Through. I think we're good. I think we're good here. It's pretty solid Pandora's Box for sure. The A20 fries your brain. Yeah, it really does. It really does. And I should also note to you guys that I spent like all day yesterday helping my parents move into their new house, and so yeah, I'm definitely a little fried. Definitely a little fried, but I'm still loving it. I'm like 100% enjoying this right now. This is fantastic. And I'm so happy to have all of you here. Let's see. We have a little bit of gold. I don't know if we ever need to go to this early shop. I think I'd rather see a later shop. Probably this one. I do want to take some elites here. Getting to 3 elites would be interesting. We can take some early events. Kind of an interesting path through the middle here. Allowing us to perhaps take on 2 early elites or diverge and just take the 1. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Have a lot of options here for that. Ooh, there's that turn 1 flame barrier that we talked about against birds. Pretty solid here. Could also take the 6 to make both of these Blood for Bloods free. Nah, let's try to get rid of a bird for now, if possible. Gotta remember to play more cards with the ink bottle, but I guess I wasn't allowed to on that turn. Okay. Pommel Strike. Okay, Power Through is great here. Giving us a little bit of extra block. We do take some damage, allowing the Blood for Bloods to shine next time we see them. Get that feed down for sure. Okay, we can't quite kill yet. I goofed that up a little bit. Goofed that up a bit. Should have grabbed back the Blood for Blood. Wait on the brutality. I don't want to lose any more HP here. Okay, so we're just going to kill this guy. We don't get feed into play, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. Heal up a little bit, and the chance at a Flex Plus, a Cleave Plus, or an Iron Wave Plus. This isn't a terrible flex. Giving us a little bit of extra strength gain can be sometimes nice to have. I think we do skip here, though. Let's wait for now. Barricade, do I ever do it? I don't know. I think I just immolate Pommel Strike here. Deal out some damage. Get the Brutality in play. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, solid, but that's the second straight fight we haven't been able to land feed, which is a little bit of an issue. Sword Boomerang can play well with the spot weakness sometimes. Coming into the hand upgraded, a nice strength scaling attack. We do have a lot of attacks at the moment. We need to get some more block in the deck. I'm going to skip that for now. I think we are going to go to the shop. No, let's wait. Yeah. Necronomicon, please. Okay, Nilrees. Go down to 33 here. Nilrees is going to shuffle one of 3 random cards into our draw pile at the end of the turn. We may shuffle one of those cards into the draw pile. So we get a pick out of 1 of 3 cards at the end of our turn, and there are apparitions. Ooh. These apparitions seem really good. We have really good front load at the moment. We're struggling on block. We're going to take apparitions here. Not going to take a Writhe. We leave that. I think that allows us to take some multiple elites here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, that's fine. Discharge, just to give us an extra attack. Boy. Taking a ton of damage this turn. 21. Ink bottle up a little bit. Just really hoping we were going to find a apparition that turn. We have Exhume now though, so we can play feed again. Which we are totally going to do. Totally doing that. Gosh darn it. Should have played that before the shockwave. Bless. A little bit more damage here. Okay, so now we just want to wait for feed. Perfect. Couldn't have asked for a better draw there. Sense Burner is okay. Ink Bottle is okay. Maybe we could have optimized those a little bit more. Stone Calendar is great. At the end of turn 7, dealing 52 damage to all enemies is pretty solid. And another Blood for Blood. Juggernaut. I think we just skip here. Okay, so we could rest a full here. Might need to before this next elite. Ooh, you got Max Payne 3 on the Steam sale. Nice. I did play Max Payne 1, yeah. Played it on Xbox. Very fun. Bullet Time. That was the first instance of Bullet Time, I believe, in a video game. If I remember correctly. Getting these apparitions upgraded is also really good, but I think we have to rest here. Just in case we draw poorly. Apparitions. Ink bottle. So we want him to attack this turn now. Okay, good. Perfect. Corruption. Corruption. Twin strike, maybe? Another Immolate seems good for this fight. Blocking this turn. Fantastic timing again. Let's see. Do we play the Brutality? Can get an extra card here. It's Immolate though, so we can't play it. So no. Battle Trance seems great. Just feed now. Just feed. Perfect. Okay, good. Really nice elite fight there. Really nice elite fight. So solid space to be in. When we pick up an ice cream, meaning our energy is now conserved between turns, which is really, really good. The chance at a heavy blade or a sword boom, pretty solid attacks. Also, we could take a carnage for a big chunky attack card, which we kind of already have with the two blood for bloods. Yeah, I don't know if we want to add too many more attacks into the deck at the moment. Sword boom is tempting. I'll take the sword boom ring. Get a couple upgrades to some apparitions here. Okay, tiny chest. Take the sapphire key. Okay. The shop. 287 gold in the shop seems really nice. We can get another apparition in the deck. Does mean we can't get the strength here from Red Skull. Hourglass would be super nice too, but I think we always just want another apparition in the deck. An upgraded one at that. Hemokinesis could play well with our Blood for Bloods. We could also remove a card, which seems pretty solid. Getting rid of like one of the Blood for Bloods, or even like something like Bash, I think would be okay. Could also think about getting rid of Barricade. I don't know if we really need the Barricade at this point. Hey Allie, how's it going? It's me, Despot, doing a little bit of cosplay. Hope you're having a fantastic morning. It's me. Let's go. Woohoo! 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 I'm glad you love it. That's awesome. That is awesome. We're up over 2.2K already on the day. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. Absolutely. Yeah, huge thank you to everybody, guys. Seriously, cheers. It's been an amazing day so far, and we're just always so very grateful for all the generosity. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay. Yeah, let's get a card removal here. Let's get a card removal here. I think getting rid of the Barricade is fine. And I do want to fight another elite here. This is a little spooky. Bloodletting? Sure. This is a little scary here. Do I app again? Kind of buys me a couple turns. Yeah, let's do it. We need to start dealing out some damage, though. I am going to power through here. We get 2 wounds instead of 3 then. Sword Boom is 24, and then the Immolate, yeah, that's what we gotta do. And I think I play the Brutality too at this point to try to get some extra card draw. Uppercut, probably. Need that other apparition to come. There it is. Okay, so we need to kill in the next like 3 turns now. Okay, good. 50 damage. Grab this blood for blood back. Oh no! Ink bottle. Damn it, ink bottle. Dirty ink bottle. Yikes. And now we're shuffling 5 wounds in. Yikes. Okay. Thankfully we have lethal here though. Whew. Okay. Good. 31. Let's see. 46. Let's see. This is 24. Let's see. Can we go bash, sword boom? Or is that too much damage? Wait a sec. 24. 35. And then it's vulnerable. So we do feed then? Wait, but that's too much. Wait a second here. Okay. Go blood for blood bash. That's 36. Yeah, that works. Good. Okay, perfect. Now we have Ginger that says we can no longer become weakened. Very, very nice to have on the Ironclad. We also pick up a liquid bronze, giving us some thorns. Could think about taking a pommel strike for some additional card draw. Seems pretty solid. Would really like something like a shrug it off at the moment. After 4 hours, the pains start to fade away, finally. Yeah, that's awesome, Jolbarak. I'm so happy that you're getting to some more relief now. Very, very happy. Yeah, let's spam those Despot hearts, guys. If you got them. So much love out there today. Okay. Pommel Strike I could see being decent here. We do need the additional card draw at times. We sorely want it. Skip for now. Fight one more fight before Champ here. It's going to be a tough fight against Champ. We're going to really need to lean hard into spot weakness in this fight. Headbutt and spot weakness are going to be our 2 best friends in that fight for sure. I think we do need to fight one more fight to try to get Instance Burner in a decent spot. Okay. Okay. Not amazing, not terrible. Can get bottle started to back up again. Rupture is okay sometimes. I don't know. Brutality it plays with. I think it's too slow. 22, 34. We don't quite have lethal on this guy. Okay, anger is great. We do list. Oh no, we keep the apparition because it's upgraded. Perfect. And then we just feed on you, Mystic. Perfect. Perfect. Gotta try to end this fight fairly quick. Stone Calendar's gonna end it for us in a second. Okay. Okay. Do this. We get another card. Nah. Fortunately, we just don't get to play feed here. Don't have quite enough damage. Okay, and now Incense Burner and Ink Bottle are completely foobar, fortunately. Yikes. Okay, upgrade to the Apparition seems prudent. Allowing us to be able to block our way through this fight to get to spot weakness on the turns that we need it. Spot weakness. We'll just bank the energy for now. Exhume's great, giving us another Apparition. Storm's fantastic too. Yeah, so we're gonna lean into Nilrees for sure in this fight. Okay, 2 disarms is fine. Take some extra block. For sure. Just bank some more energy. Grab a Shockwave. Yeah, this Nilrees is going to be super helpful. Super helpful. I'm down to take a barricade. Bank the energy. Okay, so at the end of this turn, we're going to do 52 damage. Great to get the spot weakness here. Not nearly where we want to be damage-wise yet. So I think I'm actually going to wait here. Take the 15 on the nose. We need a lot more strength to be able to end this fight. And I really want to get this barricade in play as well. Corruption, no. There it is. Perfect. Get some more energy in play. End turn. True Grip, maybe? Sure. Okay, we just want a ton of block at this point. Good. Good. Okay, just keep you weakened and vulnerable. We're gonna be able to stack some block in this battle for sure. Get some strength down. We're gonna play this low and slow. Low and slow in this fight for sure. Ink Bottle's on 8s. Some more strength seems good. Hey, Blueberry the Bear. How's it going? Nilrees is definitely going to come through for sure. And Pultra Animi, how's it going? Good to see you this morning. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Some strength, some flame barrier, and then we just wait here. Bank some more energy for sure, always with the ice cream. Could deal a bunch of damage this turn, but let's just wait. Ooh, Feel No Pain seems great. Their disarm also seems fantastic. The longer this fight goes, the more we want to disarm. We're getting close to the point where we want to be able to start dunking the champ. Like 1 or 2 more spot weaknesses, I think, and then it's over. Oh boy, that's a lot of wounds. Do we ever just get more block? Probably. Start to deal out some damage here. There it is. Limit Break. Nice. It's one of the cards I was waiting for. Good to see you, Limit Break. Ah, okay. Miss on that. Okay, so the champ is... I think we're in a good spot here. Another Flame Barrier. Let's get the Shrug. Good draw. Getting close to the split points. Split points at 220. Okay, 16 strength is probably enough at this point. So I think we can start thinking about pumping damage into this guy here. Body slams are perfect too. Really happy with that. Not sure we split this turn. Might need to. Hmm. Let's see, so 24 this goes through, which is a split. Not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. Body slam's a lot of damage. So we do 38. We can do like a ton of damage here. We have Pummel for next turn. Spot weakness, Pummel, Sword Boom. Yeah, this is fine. Could have also body slammed and then headbutted back the body slam. It's a good strength scaling attack, Twin Strike. Should have this from here. Oh, I want to feed on you. I want to feed on you. I think we have the kill next turn. Just go ahead and make sure we have it. Don't get feed off, which is a little bit of a bummer. Good fight. Good fight. We pick up a colorless pot, some extra gold, and the chance at an Exhume seems pretty solid, giving us yet another apparition, which we totally want. And more feeds. Copies of feed, too. This seems like a really good coffee dripper here. Am I wrong? Seems like a really solid coffee dripper. We don't really care about resting because we're intangible most of the time. Although I guess there's some fights that we're no, I think we want the coffee dripper here. There's a runic cube too and a velvet choker. Well played. Thanks, Allergen. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I think this is a solid coffee dripper here. We want to be able to play lots of cards at any given time with the amount of energy we get to, but being at 4 base energy is nice, and I don't think we're going to need to rest a ton because we're going to be intangible a lot. Oh my gosh, we can see so many fires this act if we want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which gives us a ton of upgrades, notably, but we really only care about 1 or 2 upgrades, really, at the moment. Want to get this apparition upgraded for sure. That gives us 5 turns of intangible. Now we just want some more reliable strength scaling options at the moment. That's our biggest thing. Reliable strength scaling options. Go to this shop here. Fight 2 elites and a bunch of fires. Could adversely go to fight 3 elites. I think it's better to just go this way. Mind Bloom would be solid too. Okay, could Whirlwind here. Could Brutality too. So Rage too. Okay, nice full heal. Zoom is great. Missed the chance at another app. Don't quite have it. Okay, so now we just want to wait to get back to feed. Just wait back for feed. Extra card draw. Extra card draw. There it is. Perfect. Good. Good. Okay, so Seeing Red seems pretty good. Another Seeing Red gives us just energy we can bank. Do we need to? I don't know. I think we're fine like this. For now. We take the 11 here to get Headbutt down. Get Immolate back. Proc Ink Battle up a little bit. This could be a scary turn if we don't see an apparition. Okay, we do. Thankfully. Okay, now we want to try to kill one of these guys and then feed on the other, if possible. There it is. Boom. Ink Bottle. Ink Bottle, baby. Perfect. Thunderclap seems okay. Giving us a way to apply some cheap vulnerable to our enemies is going to be solid. Going to be seeing Donu and Deka here. That's also a good way to strip off Artifact. Try to get to Mind Bloom, I guess. Don't need the heal here. Madness, maybe? Don't think we take a Madness here. Just lose the 4 health. It means we lose out on 1 feed. Okay, we're gonna go for it. We could just die here. Absolutely die here. Okay, there's 2 apparitions. Plus we get a 3rd turn of intangible next turn. Pretty pretty insane here. Another intangibility turn seems pretty good. Ah, ink bottle. Would like to get one of the feeds off if possible. Okay. Letting them hit me is good because we have the blood for bloods presently. Definitely want to get another apparition down. Play that that whirlwind for the ink bottle proc. Okay, now the blood for bloods are free. Yeah, good. Okay, now we just want feed. Oh boy. Thank goodness we have the intangibility here. There's a lot of burns. Come on, feed. There you are. Okay, good fight. Pick up the champ belt, saying whenever we apply vulnerable, we can also apply 1 week. That's very nice to have, especially against Donu and Deka. Stripping some extra artifact is great. Have the chance at a couple other strength scaling attacks or upgraded clothesline. Applying turns of weak, I think, is going to be really, really useful. Although, do we care so much about weak at this point with all the apparitions? Maybe not. It is a card I think I always want in the deck, though, against the Heart. We just want to find some more reliable strength scaling at this point. Another spot weakness we could take. Could also grab a power pod here. Remove a card. What would we want to remove? One of the blood for bloods, maybe? Power through, perhaps? Hey, Zasharo. I hope I'm saying that right. Zasharo? Can you say hello to Agata? She likes your stream. Also, she's very good at ironing. Oh, that's fantastic. Agata, hello, hello. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. It's great to have you both here. Hello, and thank you so much for being here. It's great to see you. If Artifact absorbs the Vuln, does the weak get applied? I would think not, since they don't actually get Vuln. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. So we have to actually be able to apply the vulnerable for the weak to get applied. So if it hits the artifact, then it doesn't notably apply any weak. It's a good point. Yeah. Yep. Sir Chung, yeah, you're right. Hey, Agata and Zashario. Welcome to the channel. Nice for you to be here. Very, very nice indeed. Okay. Power pod I think is fantastic. Spot weakness is fantastic. Removal is decent. Need the strength scaling for sure. And I want the power pot too. Do we ever grab a Feel No Pain? Feel No Pain seems solid. Getting us out of that chip damage at times. Yeah, we'll see if that was correct or not. We'll see if that's correct or not. Can't rest. We are just going to be... What are we upgrading from here? Feel No Pain, the Seeing Red, the spot weaknesses. This is going to be a weird one. We may just want the extra combats, honestly. 1, 2... Yeah, this is fine. Okay, intangible this turn's great. Okay, really nice turn here. The intangible for 3 turns. Hey, and Zashario, thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad you're here. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, we do still need the red key. It's very, very true. Awesome. Trying to play Ironclad at the Ascension 2, and we're failing. Hopefully we'll learn something from the stream. Absolutely, I hope you do. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask Zashario. And another thing I should let you know is that we have a very awesome open Discord channel where, you know, I try to field a lot of questions for any newer players that have questions. You can certainly pose those questions in the Discord, and I can answer those accordingly. So feel free to join that as well. Exclamation, excuse me, exclamation point Discord will get you there. Barricade maybe. Stack a little bit of block. We have one of these left. Pummel's gonna do work. Ooh, another turn a week because of the champ's belt here. It's tempting to take the metallicize there, but I think we're in okay shape at the moment. Stack a little bit of damage here. Let's make sure strength is also solid. Entrench, nice. Okay, so now we just want to be able to stack a little bit of block and get feed off. Another turn of weakness because of Champion's Belt again. Let's see. We don't really have to worry about Incense Burner or Ink Bottle like a ton right now. I think we're in okay shape. Okay, good. So we get feed off. Perfect. Fantastic. Go to 74 HP. Ornamental Fan's good, giving us some extra block. Fear Pots notably does give us some weak as well. I think I like the Thorns a little bit more at the moment. Shockwave is great. Yeah, totally taking a Shockwave. Go ahead and get our last key here, the Ruby key. We recalled at the fire instead of taking another option, allowing us to do that. And the Dreamcatcher is completely useless because we're no longer able to rest with Coffee Dripper. So we literally have Regal Pillow, Dreamcatcher, like that are effectively doing nothing because of Coffee Dripper. A little awkward. So now our question is, do we want to take more combats to see more cards and also get more opportunities to feed? Kind of feels like 5 combats is really good here. Otherwise we take, you know, maybe Mind Bloom here and 2 fires. There's not any really great upgrades outside of the apparitions that we already did. There's 2 shock spot weaknesses would be solid. Feel No Pain's solid. But outside of getting another relic from this elite here, I mean, three back-to-back fires aren't doing a whole lot for us right now. And I think the combats could potentially lead to a lot of HP, 20 more to be exact. And that's assuming we aren't able to do it multiple times in a fight. Yeah, I am an Ironclad main Zashario. I like to play Ironclad the most for sure. Oh yes, so the map has colors due to a mod that we have. We have something called Mod the Spire. I am playing on PC at the moment, and essentially what you do is you download something called Base Mod, and that'll allow you to also download something called Color Mod, that allows you to alter the colors and make them so they're not just the gray nodes. I find that the colors are a little bit more interesting. They bring a little bit of flair to the map, and they also help me to differentiate the nodes as well. Thanks, teacher. I'm a little bit behind. You are answering the questions fantastic, by the way. Thank you. Does the flower curse stop max HP gain too? It does not. It just stops healing. Okay, I'm gonna take 5 combats here. I want to see some more cards, so we're gonna go away from the elite for now. Okay, the apparition isn't doing anything for me at the moment. Stack the energy. Think bottle. Okay, so we can weaken invulnerable for 5 turns. I don't think I need to get the strength down though. Could exhume the apparition back to make sure we have apparitions for next turn, which is good. Does mean we miss out on an extra feed. But I need to survive. I need to survive here. I need to survive. Could just kill this one and this one, and then we try to feed on this one. Ooh, wait, actually that kills everybody. Can't do that. Can't do that. Okay, that's good. And we still notably have the chance to feed on both at this point in time. Tangible for 3 turns seems great. Okay, now we just want to get back to feed. Oh no! Calendar just kills him. Forgot about Stone Calendar. Okay, and a flex pot getting a strength is kind of interesting. If we could pair that with like a artifact pot, that'd be nice to have. Another copy of feed. Do we take another feed here to try to get like double feeds off in all these combats? I think it's decent. Okay, we're not leaving this combat until we double feed on these guys. Got to double feed in this fight. It's a failure if we don't. Double feed. Double feed, baby. Double feed. Double feed. Double feed. Uniform's nice. Probably too slow, to be honest, in this fight. Okay, good. There's one. Okay, feel no pain putting in some work this fight for sure. There's the other feed, and now we can get a third feed, which I totally want to try to do. Okay, so we apply the weekend too. Can't quite play the feed yet. We should be able to get back to it though. Oh no, Stone Calendar is gonna kill again? No, 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 it doesn't quite kill good. I'm willing to take a little bit of damage here to make sure we get the feed off in this fight. Can't use that. Getting close to feed. There it is. Okay, good. 40, so we go... Immolates is too much too. Dang it, man. Doing too much damage now. Doing too much damage now. Two feed, one for the spear and one for the shield. You got it. That's true. Do you also do the daily climb? Sometimes I do the dailies. Every once in a while. It's not very often, to be honest. What's a good score on the daily? It just depends. It depends on the run. Depends on the run. But you can definitely check the... they have a leaderboard that shows all the top 10 scores. So you can maybe base, like, what's a good score on that for that particular daily. Immolate's fine here. I think it does kill. Yeah. Everything killed there, unfortunately, except for feed. So it is what it is. Evolve could be solid sometimes. With power through, probably not. Oh boy. Okay, should be decent in this fight. I don't know what I'm doing, pulling a disarm out. Oh, that's just silliness. That is just silliness, honestly. I think we got it from here. We got it from here. Tangible this turn, intangible next turn, intangible the turn after that, intangible the turn after that. Just intangible forever. Just completely neuter you, transient. We don't really have to worry about killing this guy. He just dies after a while. Block pot's okay. Still think we want the thorns for heart and the power pot for heart. Another exhume is great. Another exhume is amazing. Okay, 2 feeds at least in this fight for sure. 2 feeds for sure. Whatever, that's fine. I'll save the HP. We're gonna wait in this fight as long as we have to make sure we get to feed. Two or 3 feeds in this fight would be amazing. These guys are weak and vulnerable for a billion turns. Full block because of Feel No Pain. Just need to see feeds now. Stacking energy with Ice Cream too, which is really good. There's our first copy of feed, great. Battle Trance is fine. Get some extra card draw. Oh no, Stone Calendars just kills everybody, right? Keep forgetting about Stone Calendar. At least we got one of the feeds off. Did I ever take this Sword Boomerang for more front load? Scales well with our strength. Take one more. Extra card draw is great here. Okay. We do take a good amount of damage this turn. A couple of those bad boys down. Brutality giving us some more extra card draw is fine. 2 more turns of Intangible. There's another one. There's another one. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. Just want to be able to get some chunky attacks here against this guy. Probably should have played the Shockwave first there, order. Thought we're going to need that, but... Tangible for 2 more turns after this. $37 twice. Good. Okay, get the feed off. Chance at a flex pot again. There's a disarm. Yeah, nice. And I think an upgrade to the disarm. Or an upgrade to Feel No Pain. Those are both solid. Probably upgrade to disarm. Okay, first boss is going to be Donu and Deka. We are going into this fight with some low HP. But I think we should be okay. I think we should be solid here. Yeah, we're going to totally lean into Nilries in this fight. Want to try to keep our potions intact if possible. For sure. Nice. Some really good pulls from Nilry's first 2 turns here. Very nice. Yeah, it's just Stone Calendar. Gosh, I keep forgetting about it, Blueberry. This is what many hours during the week of A20 will do to you. It kind of turns your brain to mush. Yeah, definitely. I'll play today's daily after this. I think that's fine. Depending on how long this run goes. This might be the last run of the Days of Shario. Try to get some more artifact off. Demon Form's fantastic. Oh boy. This is a scary turn. Bottom decked a bunch of our block. We can't draw anything with Ink Bottle either, so this is a pretty brutal turn. Can weaken you. So we take 26 here, or 20 rather. 23. Which is not ideal. But now we're intangible for a long, long time. Another offering. Seems good. More intangible. Okay, 10 strength is good. And a limit break. Let's go. We're going to get out of this fight pretty quick here. We'll be out of this fight real soon. We only take 1 damage from the offerings. Okay, good fight. We could have waited for feed there, but I think Ink Bottle's on a pretty good number, or Instance Burner's on a pretty good number, so we just want to get out of that fight. Okay, this is actually perfect. Awaken one. We're gonna see two. We're gonna see 2 forms here, so we want to pretty much stall in this first fight. We want to get rid of these cultists immediately, and then we want to try to stall in this fight and rely on Nilry's to get either a ton of block or a ton of strength to finish off the Awaken one in its 2 forms. I'm gonna save the apparitions here. Ink Bottle's great. Instance Burner's great. Perfect. Okay, there's the demon form. Perfect. This next turn's gonna be a little spooky. Gotta see some, okay. So we just headbutt back in Apparition now. We have to Burning Pact Rage here. Another disarm is great for Awaken one. If we can get enough of those disarms in play, we can effectively neuter him. Ah, I did that out of order. Did that completely out of order. Okay, good. This is going all according to plan so far. Though we're relying on these apparitions a little too much at the moment. Next turn's a little brutal. We do have Exhume. Need Nilry's to come through here. We've played how many of our apparitions? 2? Can I get away with just weakening you? That goes down to 5 times 4, which is 20. I also get 3 more block. And then we get the next disarm into play. I think I have to take the damage there. Flame Barrier's great. Spot's great. Get Spot back. Okay. Instance Burner's great here. Get some more damage down. This also weakens you for another turn if I want. Home strike. Probably want to keep getting a couple more disarms down if possible. There we go. Perfect. This gives me some more block as well. Still taking damage here. 6 is brutal. Draw a card. Okay, Apparition. No, we're only taking 2 at this point. Get an Apparition next turn if we need it. Just need a little bit more strength. We're really close to being able to end this fight. Oof, boy, this is scary for sure. Headbutt, Apparition just in case. I think we want to try to stack a little bit more strength here and some energy. Okay, so we could just kill this turn. We're at 29 strength now. We have some good attacks coming up. Okay, big time. Okay, good fight. Good fight. And we make it to Act 4. 2 thump, 2 thump, a deep pulsing dread. We ready our blade and we deal 1895. And we enter Act 4. Sweet. Now we have a chance at the final boss of the game, the Corrupt Heart of the Spire. First we're going to go to a fire, which really doesn't do a whole lot for us. We're not able to rest. But we can upgrade a card. And then we're going to be going to a shop here and then fighting against the Spire Elites. Upgrade to Feel No Pain seems pretty solid. The Exhume also feels pretty good. Playing it for 0 energy sometimes is going to be helpful. Feel No Pain upgraded. The extra block I think is going to be appreciated there. We could grab a fairy in a bottle. Wow, that's really good. I think fairy in a bottle pretty much saves us here. And then we go for a demon form. Take the fairy. We'll take the fairy. And Incense Burner was messed up a little bit. I think we want to try to get it on 4, probably by the end of this fight for Heart. Could pop this Apparition to have Intangible next turn, which I do plan on doing actually. Okay, good. Okay, this turn's pretty important. Okay, Apparition here is great. Pretty helpful. 2 Apparitions is even better. Okay, good. Pretty solid start here. Want to keep most of our HP intact if we can. And getting back what? Blood for blood? Let's do this first. Okay, apparition's great here. I'm gonna try to kill you. It's possible. Definitely want the extra draw here. Late's fine. Yes, okay, so we got the exhume. So I'm showing here how important it is to have all of this intangibility. It's really nice to have. And there's feed again, giving us a little bit of heal and some extra HP. Also get ink bottle going here a little bit. Now we want to try to let this go around, and we want this to get back to 4. We are intangible this turn and next turn. This is doing 39. Okay, so we double tap that. Oh no. Stone Calendar just killed him. Gosh darn it, man. Oh, the Stone Calendar has been like against me this entire run. I just keep forgetting about it. Keep forgetting about darn Stone Calendar. Hey, Allie. Good to see you again. Good to see you again. Yeah, guys, we're getting really close to that final amount of money, the $600 for the viewer co-stream. Can we get there, guys? Can we get there? We are so close. And gosh, guys, I gotta say, the generosity today has been fantastic. So I'm very, very happy with all the generosity we've seen. Let's keep it going. Okay, if we lose this, it's completely my fault for duffing the incense burner here. Let's see, turn 2 is attack, turn 3 is an attack, turn 4 is buff, turn 5, and then turn 6. So we do get at least a good turn here out of incense burner eventually. Always want to play the power pot here. Demon form is great. So we're going to play Flame Barrier, Clothesline, Demon form. I don't think we play the Brutality here. Shrug's fine. Okay, 2 out of 15. Ooh, this is great to get down right away. Disarm's great. That saves us a ton of damage. And unfortunately, we do not have the thorns, so okay. Apparition this turn is great. Apply a little bit of damage here. Can save the other apparition at this point. Skip. Now we just want to try to get to strength. Got to get to strength as fast as possible in this fight. Okay, missing on the both spot weaknesses here is pretty big bummer. I want to just cycle through the deck now. Okay, next turn we're already blocking, so we don't have to exhume the don't quite have to exhume the, what do we want to exhume? Could exhume a disarm. Could exhume an apparition just to have another one. Seems good. Okay, good. Disarm's great. Allowing us to shred some artifacts. Okay, fantastic. Okay, shred some artifacts here. Shred some more artifact with the disarm down. That's fine. Might need this offering here later on in this fight, depending on how we draw. Okay, so both apparitions are fine here. Guarantees us intangibility for next turn. Okay. Depending on what we find, we should be able to kill this turn. GG, guys. GG. GG. Another Ironclad A20 run, and that's, I think, 2 or 3 in a row. And I think that's 4 out of our last 5 Ironclad A20 runs we've won. Go, my fairy friend. Fly, fly away. Your services are not needed today. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go. We did it. We did it, chat. You know, it's a little A20 hard kill with the Ironclad. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Ali. Thank you for setting all of this up. 420 is a good number. Yeah, absolutely. Very fun run there, guys. Very fun run indeed. And guys, I think that is a good place to probably put it to bed. It's about 11 o'clock, and unfortunately I do have some personal matters to attend to today, so I think we are going to call things quits. It's been about 8 hours. And guys, again, thank you so much for all the generosity. For the people that won the giveaways, I will be contacting you. I'll be contacting you through either Twitch or Discord, and we'll be getting those giveaways done. A really quick, huge shout out to everyone that donated today. Let's go through the list here if we can. Let's see here. Let's go through all of the donos today. First of all, Unbuzzed B with the $25 dono. Thank you so much. Sir Artemil with the 5. Amazing. Alika with the 10, of course. Thank you so much. And thanks again so much for organizing all of this. This is amazing. This has been so fantastic. This has just been amazing. So such a great day, bringing all of the Spire community together for such a great charity effort. Alika, a huge thank you to you. Cave with the 5 for Thai massage, he says. Thank you so much, Cave. I appreciate that. Very generous dono. Zoosh with the $90 of donations, 50 and 40 respectively. Thank you so much. Always appreciated, my friend. Thank you so much. Scuba John and Redbeard Nigi with $5 a piece. Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate it. All of the support is amazing. Over Easy Evan, who had to miss today's stream, unfortunately, because of a close friend's wedding. I hope you're enjoying that wedding, Evan. And thanks so much again for the $10 donation. Teach with the $15 donation. Thank you so much, my friend. We got work to do, and we're going to get it done. Bean the Cat with the $5 donation. Thank you so much, Bean. Your boy with the 15. And Angie with the 25. Thank you so much, guys. So very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't thank you all enough. And then Zuthis with the $35 donation. Thank you so much, Zuthis. Such a valued community member and honestly a great guy. Thank you so much, Zuthis. Very much appreciated. And Rybread with the $100 donation. Rybread is the top donor today, guys, at $100. He's asking for 24 hours in a Luigi costume. Rybread, I didn't see you speaking up in chat, by the way, so if you have a different name than what you did here when you put down the donation, I will need either your Steam name or your Twitch name so we can get in contact for that game. And also, check the total with the $20 donation to end the donations today. Thank you so much for your generosity. To everyone else, guys, this has been absolutely amazing. We've had such a fun time. We smashed our goals. By the way, Blueberries, Zashario, thank you so much for the follows. Roberto, Bean the Cat, Cosmic Gamers, and Sir Artemil, Nolan, Burnface, everyone who followed and hung out on the stream today, guys. I really appreciate it. You were here for a very worthwhile cause in the charitable organization that is medshare, a humanitarian aid organization dedicated to giving medical equipment around the globe in relief of things like coronavirus. So thank you so much. Very, very happy. Very, very happy with what we did today, guys. This was amazing. This was really amazing. And before everyone heads out, guys, I again want to just give a heartfelt thanks to everybody that hung out, everybody that helped make this possible, Alika and Sir Artemil and Redbeardy and other people that in the community that did a lot of work here. Das with the website and a couple other people that helped put this together, guys. Thank you so much. Before you guys get out of here, I do want to shoot a raid over to someone else that's doing the Slay the Virus today. Go show them some love. Give them some despot emotes if you got them. Show some love, guys. Thanks again so much. So very much appreciated. And yeah, let's throw some love over to someone here. Let's throw some love over to let's throw some love over to our good buddy Dane. You can go ahead and do that. First Dane, guys. Some of you may know him. He's a fantastic Slay the Spire player. Great guy. Go over there, show him some love. And yeah, we'll see you next time, fellas and gals and everybody else out there. So much love today, and I am just so appreciative. From the bottom of my heart again, thank you. And have a great weekend. We'll see you next time.